and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are here for our very first look at Starsector. But before we get started, sorry about that. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. So happy Monday. We're checking something out a little bit different today. Some bunnies have mentioned Starsector to me in the past, and honestly, I took a look at it. I didn't really know too much about it at all, other than when I've watched some videos about it, it seemed kind of like it was kind of reminded me of Cosmotier in the sense that you could design ships, you could work with the ships, you could explore, you could do your mercenary sort of thing. But then it also combines sort of the giant, I guess, interactive world, open world sandbox-ishness of X4 Foundations, just with a sort of top-down view. It's kind of an interesting one too, because it seems like Starsector is not available on Steam. I'm not used to looking at games that are on their own website, but they're kind of doing their own thing in their own space, so the dev has the freedom to work on it as they see fit. And apparently it's got quite a deep world to dive into, so we're going to be taking a little look at it together, and then we'll kind of move on and see how the bunnies enjoy it from there. Yeah. Hey, welcome. Yeah. Hey, Jonathan, good to see you. Good weekend. Happy Monday. They're releasing Star Wars. I heard. I'm very excited about that. That's super exciting. I definitely want to check that out. Hey, Templar Latham. High five. I know this game. I think it's a game where you're a smuggler. You can do, I think, almost anything. So we're just going to start with tutorials, and then we're going to jump in and we're going to see what it's all about. I've kind of dove in. I've watched some, I guess, like beginner's guides and some lists and things like that, because it's very, very complex. It has a reputation for being a difficult game, so there's a lot to bite into for sure. 8-bit graphics. It's actually got a lot of detail. Kind of reminds me of old school like Star Command type games and stuff like that. Hey, Big Brick, high five. So we're just going to be starting with some tutorials, taking it slow, and we're going to get going. Yeah. Hey, Rick here. Good to see you. It's a great game. Be a merchant, pirate, mercenary, planet, governor, explorer. So much depth. I hear there's a lot of things that you can try. So let's take a look at the tutorials. We've got basic combat, and as I did kind of glance at these, and they're pretty fast, but it should allow us to get up to speed, I think. Yeah. Don't make the independents mad. Okay. Welcome to the Starsector combat tutorial. This part will go over combat basics. Let us get started. Your flagship for this tutorial is a Hammerhead class destroyer. First things first, let's learn how to get it moving. By the way, you can pause and unpause the game at any time by pressing spacebar. I really appreciate that, because when it comes to real-time stuff, I'm the worst. I love the ability to pause and kind of take a gander and see the situation as a whole, for sure. Press A and D to turn, W and S to accelerate forward or back, and hold C to bring your ship to a halt. Oh, okay, I didn't know about the C bit. Give this a try and press continue when you've got the hang of it, so we can kind of move forward, launch out the thrusters, back it up, do a reverse, and kind of see the speed on the lower left-hand corner there. And then it's increasing again, but in the opposite direction. We can rotate left, rotate right, and retro thrusters to lock into place. Sounds easy enough. Moving the mouse around pans your view. You can also use the mouse wheel to zoom in and to zoom out. Ships can also strafe sideways, particularly useful if you want to move while keeping your front-facing weapons pointed at your target. Your ship will turn towards your mouse pointer while you strafe, so keep the cursor on top of your target. There is now an enemy ship. It's an Enforcer class destroyer at your 12 o'clock. Its weapon and maneuvering systems have been disabled. Let's try strafing. Hold down shift. So I've actually, in a tutorial that I watched, you can actually go over to settings, and you can click on this toggle right here, make turnkey strafe, and make the ship auto turn to cursor button act as a toggle instead of having to be held down. So in this case right here, I've been practicing with the movement a little bit. In the tutorial, it says I have to hold down shift. This, I can just click on shift once, and you'll see it appear. You see the word appear in the lower left hand corner above flux. It says strafe lock. It's a toggle instead of having to hold it down, so that's kind of helpful. So I'm gonna just click it once, and then A and D to circle around the enemy ship. You'll also need to use W and S to manage your distance. So if we want to circle strafe this, then I'm just holding W and pointing at the ship, but I'm drifting away. So I'm going to also hold down W, which is forward thrust, and I'm just going to keep clicking it, and it's going to allow me to draw a circle around our target, because the ship will point towards wherever the mouse is. So we're just going to hold the mouse on the target and then modulate the forward thrust and hold down W in order to strafe to the side. Continue when you feel comfortable with it. Feel a lot better already. Now onto your weapons. The Hammerhead's weapons are organized into 3 groups, 1, 2, and 3, to switch between groups, and left click to fire the selected group. Give this a try and continue when you are ready. Hey Reorx, good to see ya. High five, happy Monday. Welcome to Starsector. There he goes, getting ahead of the tutorial again. Well, here's the thing. So one of the, just so the bunnies are aware, when it came to X4 Foundations, it took me like 17 hours to get used to the UI. So I practiced for 17 hours just in, I guess, the very beginning area, just to move around and interact with things. I wasn't doing stuff. I was just trying to maneuver the ship. Here I was, I jumped into the these tutorials ahead of time. And one of the cool things about it is there's no time limit. You can just sort of move around and get familiar with the controls, because it's can be challenging. Masters of Orion. Oh, you know what's funny is I haven't played Moo, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, but this is a tutorial on basic ship combat. All right, so we are going to switch. We're currently 1 on the lower left-hand corner, 2 for Sabo's SRMs, 3 for PD lasers. So if I were to click that down, you can see the lasers just taken away. If you switch to Sabo, then we're blasting the heck out of our enemy. That's awesome. And if we click to assault chain guns, then we're dishing out a ton of hurt, which is awesome. The sounds are really quite satisfying, I must say, for a top-down. It's really cool. Guided missiles require a target. By default, they will lock on to the enemy nearest to your cursor when you fire. You can also lock onto a specific enemy to ensure missiles go after it, and to see more information about it. So hover over your enemy ship and press R. You can press R again to clear the target. Now on to defenses. Most ships will use shields to defend against incoming damage. That's pretty cool. So we got a target lock right here. You can see all of the weapons that it has, what type of ship it is. It's an Enforcer class. It's a little small to see, but you know, if you're playing it, the screen's bigger. And then it's the ISS Ryko in close support. The Hammerhead has front-facing shields, but some ships have omnidirectional shields, so that can rotate to face threats from any direction. So right-click to turn on your shields. Nice. Nice. Firing most weapons except for missiles will generate flux. Your ship has a limited flux capacity, and managing what you use it on is key to survival. You can see your current flux level on the information display in the lower left corner of the screen. So it's above where it says hull. So if I'm clicking shift and it's toggling and pointing out strafe lock, you'll see the line right underneath it is flux right there. Fire your assault chain gun for a bit and watch how it builds up flux, and then continue when you're ready. So if I hold down the left click, you can see the flux bar fill in the lower left-hand corner. I kind of think about flux like heat in Battletech. So, you know, you generate heat when you shoot a thing, and then when you let go, it seems to dissipate. So you got a certain like heat capacity and a heat dissipation rate. And in this case, it's like flux capacity and flux dissipation rate, it seems. The flux from firing these dissipates almost as quickly as it is generated. Different ships and ship loadouts dissipate flux at different rates, and so can support varying amounts of weapons effectively. Shields will generate flux continuously while they are up, and generate even more flux every time that they absorb damage. So even if you're not taking any damage on the shields, keeping them off will let you put out more firepower. It kind of reminds me, so recently I've watched the Stargate SG-1 series, and it kind of reminds me of some of the stuff that they were talking about in that show, where, you know, you'd have to put up your shields, but putting up your shields will burn energy faster when you take damage because the shields are in use. So that's kind of a similar concept, I suppose. Now, let's see how the shields hold up under fire. Right-click to turn on your shields. Oh, God. So our flux bar is also visible above our ship itself. The enemy ship has stopped firing, but your flux level is not going down. Flux gained when shields absorb damage is called hard flux, and will only dissipate while the shields are off, so you cannot just keep your shields up indefinitely while taking damage. Flux gained from firing your weapons is called soft flux, and can dissipate while your shields are up. The notch on the flux bar indicates your hard flux level, and it kind of looks like a little threshold bar. It's small, but it's a vertical bar on the flux. Right-click to turn off your shields and let your flux dissipate. And it's going down as well as the notch moving right there. Hey, Pajaro, good to see ya. Happy Monday. High five. I was busy celebrating my birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hopefully you had a good day on Friday, yeah? Excellent. And happy Monday. Good. Now let's see what happens if you keep your shields on under fire for far too long. Right-click, turn on your shields, let the enemy just keep firing at you, and her flux is going to fill all the way up. And it is now full. As you can see, it's not good. When flux maxes out from shield hits, your ship will overload. While the ship is overloaded, it cannot fire, it cannot raise its shields, and it dissipates flux very slowly. But you can still maneuver normally. So wait for the overload to end. So if I zoom out, you can see I can still move around, but it's not great. Now that the ship is no longer overloaded, flux is back to dissipating at a normal rate. You can also vent flux to dissipate it at double the normal rate. Hey, Pajaro, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. High five. And Prost. While venting, your ship cannot fire or use its shields, so you generally only want to do it whenever it is safe. So press V to vent your flux. So it's a fast dissipation of all the flux there. It almost sounds kind of scary in the sound effects. It sounds like ghosts being vented out of your ship. It's terrifying. Good. As you can see, you have now been flanked by a pair of Lasher-class frigates. They're going to start launching missiles at you. Fortunately, these missiles are not very effective versus well-armored ships. Just sit tight, let them get a few volleys off. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That still doesn't make me feel comfortable. It would be nice to shoot these down. Hey, Mazmet, high five. We've got some point defense lasers just for that, but it is almost impossible to manually target all incoming missiles. Fortunately, you can set any weapon group on auto fire, making the weapons identify and attack targets on their own. Press Ctrl 3 to enable auto fire for the point defense lasers in group number 3. Make sure you have a different group selected. Selecting an auto firing group will result in a manual override of its control. So right now it's actually even zapping their shields, which is ludicrous. Note how the lasers switch to attacking the missiles as soon as they're launched. Point defense weapons will prioritize targeting incoming missiles. Regular weapons will not target missiles automatically. Each ship also has a special system, an active ability that it can perform. For the Hammerhead, it is an accelerated ammo feeder that greatly increases the rate of fire for all ballistic weaponry. Some ship systems have limited uses, some generate flux, some have a cooldown, some use a combination of those. The accelerated ammo feeder must cool down before it can be used again. So press F to activate the accelerated ammo feeder and fire the assault chain gun to see its effect. So if we actually shoot normally and then hit F, that's awesome. Ballistic rate of fire plus 100%, ballistic flux use minus 50%. That's excellent. Give him the DACA. Congratulations, you've now completed the basic combat tutorial. So one thing to note on the bottom here underneath hull, it says accelerated ammo feeder, and there's a bar on the right side, which is the cooldown. So if I were to trigger it right now, you can see it on cooldown right next to the word active, and then eventually it's off cooldown and you can do it again. Yeah. So flux is like heat. Exactly. Exactly. That's how I would think about it. So if we're putting this all in Battletech terms, it seems like flux is heat, and, you know, you've got your heat capacity and your heat dissipation, and, you know, managing that is key. I guess the big difference is in Battletech, you've got armor before you affect your internal structure. Here it seems like flux is shared between your weapons and your shields, and shields, you know, you're using the same resource, so you can either focus more defensively or more offensively, and you have to manage that whole loop and cycle. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. All right, so we are going to clear this one and move to the next tutorial right here. There's just a couple more, and they're pretty brief. Welcome to the advanced combat tutorial, so let's get started. Your flagship is still that same hammerhead, but the point defense lasers have been swapped out for ion cannons. More on those later. We've already gone over the basics of using weapons in the previous tutorial, and now let's take a look at picking the right weapon for the job. Each weapon will deal a damage of a particular damage type. Kinetic damage deals 200% to shields, but only 50% to armor. Since the enemy ship has its shields up, let's start off by firing some Sabo missiles at it. They're extremely effective at bringing down shields, so fire enough Sabos at the enemy ship to overload its shields. We're going to switch to group number 2. We've now selected Sabo SRMs, and we're going to pop these off. They're like accelerator shotguns. They're awesome. Great work. With the shields down and an overload in progress, the enemy ship is vulnerable. The next step is to bring down its armor. High explosive damage deals 200% to armor, but only 50% to shields. Switch to assault chain guns and punch through the armor. To break through faster, focus your fire on one spot. So it's kind of interesting because you can see the different damage types I noticed on the bottom. So where it says weapon groups, if I select 2 like this, Sabo's damage kinetic. If I select assault chain gun, it's small, but it says damage is high explosive. If I switch to ion cannon, it says damage is energy. So we're just gonna burst away at this guy. Excellent. The enemy ship is now taking hull damage, so let's finish it off. You can see the damage floater number has changed color to this like deep orange versus the yellow because we punched through the armor in that area. Use the accelerated ammo feeder to deal damage faster. Press F to activate it and fire away. If your flux maxes out from firing, just wait a bit so it can dissipate. Oh my god. Be careful. When a ship is disabled, the explosion deals damage to all nearby ships except for fighters. Make sure you are far enough away to avoid damage. About a ship's length should be enough. Okay. Good work. There are 2 damage types we have not looked at yet. Fragmentation damage deals only 25% to armor and shields, but usually it costs very little flux, and it has a high base damage per second value, making it effective versus exposed hulls or lightly armored unshielded targets like missiles and fighters. Energy damage will deal 100% of its listed damage to everything and anything. Some weapons also deal EMP damage in addition to their normal damage type. EMP damage does not affect shields, armor, or hull, but it can quickly disable enemy weapons and their engines. Your ion cannons deal lots of EMP damage and little else, so switch to your ion cannons, they're in group 3, and disable some of the weapons on the Enforcer of Star Control. Oh, I haven't played Star Control, but that's another one I've heard of, Starsector, Star Control. And then you can see all these different firing arcs. I think you can see these green ion cannons rotating around wherever I'm pointing, and their arcs seem to overlap depending on how I'm facing. So if I left click, different ones will shoot depending on where my mouse cursor is relative to them, which I think is pretty awesome. HB picked up Starsector. We might not see him for a while. Most likely is Gojo Bear. Most likely, yeah. You've played it too. Excellent. High five. Excellent. Now maneuver behind the enemy ship to disable its engines. Oh, it's spun around. We are behind it. We're in the green. It gave the butt to us. You'll need to take out more than half to cause a total flame out. So we'll just kind of keep shooting it in the butt. There's one engine, and there's the second. Excellent. This ship is now a sitting duck. It will not be able to maneuver at all until its engines are back online. Non-EMP weapons can also disable engines and weapons, but EMP weapons bypass armor and get the job just done faster. Now let's take a look at shields with the mod libraries. So just to be upfront about some things, I do have some mods installed. I looked up some recommendations for quality of life, and the ones I have installed are a portrait pack. So there's more pictures for us to encounter in the world. I have I guess it's called graphics lib, which is just like a background library, but it also makes small adjustments and graphical enhancements to explosions and stuff like that. And then I also have Audio Plus, which extends the music throughout the world. And I believe the other one is Speed Up, so that if you're in combat, you can speed it up if you're like doing autopilot and stuff like that. So those are the ones I have at the moment. You like the term flux? It's a term for throughput, and this is basically adding up throughput of energy. It is a big energy management for sure, absolutely. Let's take another look at your shields. So turn on your shields and sit tight for a moment. You're about to be attacked with beam weapons. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. As you can see, your ship is not building up flux despite the shields being under fire. This is because beam weapons only generate soft flux when they hit shields. This may make them seem weak, but remember that this flux still needs to be dissipated, leaving that much less flux dissipation to power your weapons. Beam weapons are also very efficient, and they need very little flux to fire. Ships will receive an engine boost, a bonus to top speed and maneuverability when their flux level and flux generation are at 0. Turning shields on, even when you are not taking any damage, is enough to cancel out that bonus. So travel through the nebula in front of your ship, noting how your ship will move faster when the shields are down. So right now, if we look on the left side, it actually illustrates the buff. It says 0 flux engine boost plus 50 to your top speed. So if I hold up, you'll see that we max out at 140 on the left, and if I engage the shields, it drops off that 50, and now it's 90 as a top speed. I turn that off again, and I get the buff right back, and now I can move at 140. So it seems to, I guess, incentivize you not just keeping your shields on, but only using them at the moment of impact. So it's kind of like a perfect parry system. You have more maneuverability when you do that. Hate it when I have soft flux. So, oh, he started in the mods. Enjoy the rabbit hole, my god. Only aesthetic ones so far. The engine boost is particularly important for larger ships, which have a much lower top speed without it. To maintain the engine boost for a ship with auto-firing weapons, you can press X to hold fire. So you can see the toggle in the lower left there. It says holding fire. And carriers will also need to press Z to pull back their fighters. Congratulations, you've completed the advanced combat tutorial. It's probably a good idea to complete the fleet command tutorial next. So that is the last of the tutorials, and then we are getting into the world. What world we live in? They make a pill for that. Yes, it's a special pill to handle all the soft flux so that it becomes hard flux. I don't know if that's... In a weird sort of way, you kind of want soft flux, right? It's going to be exciting. Don't get to see someone actually new to Starsector very... Oh, well, awesome. Well, I haven't... Obviously, this game's been out for a very long time, but, you know, it's constantly being developed. I think it's like version 0.98 or something like that. So it's supposed to be getting better and better every single time. So last one. Welcome to the Starsector Fleet Command tutorial. Let's get started. At the start of a battle, you have to decide what ships to deploy. Recovering after a deployment costs you supplies, so you usually do not want to just deploy everything. I mean, let's be real, I always want to deploy everything, but, you know, apparently we can use up too much supply. If you only have one ship, it's deployed automatically. Your flux is soft. Seems like a good insult to use against the Mechanicus or the Necron. I don't... It makes me wonder what kind of flux battles they can have in Warhammer 40k. To deploy ships, press the reinforcement button in the upper right-hand corner. Since this is the tutorial and supply costs aren't an issue, let's deploy everything. Oh, I like the sound of that. We're selecting, you can see deployed, and they each have this supply cost 5 each of these for the small ones, 10 for the big hammerhead, and then deploy. Good. Now let's create some assignments for our ships to carry out. The first thing we want to do is capture some objectives, locations especially suited for the deployment of nav buoys, sensor arrays, or comm relays. The bonuses these provide are modest, but they add up, especially given that if you don't hold them, that the enemy will. So left click on the nav buoy. Select capture from the list of available assignments. Order your fleet to capture this objective. You can also use the keyboard shortcut displayed on the button, which is C. A nearby frigate is automatically assigned to the task. That's what the arrow on the map indicates. To pan the view around, right-click and drag it. Ah, okay. Or move the mouse to the edge of the screen. You can toggle the command UI on and off by pressing tab, but don't do this yet. I like how you can do it, but don't do it. There it is. Creating an assignment costs you a command point, but also opens the command channel. While it is open, giving orders is free. You can also manually assign a ship to perform a task. Select one of the other frigates. All right, so this is another frigate, and right-click on the comm relay. Comm relay here. An assignment appropriate to your selection and what you right-clicked on was created. In this case, another capture. You can also assign specific ships to existing assignments by selecting them and right-clicking on that assignment. Like, we can just say, I'd like you to assist, like this. Now that the orders are locked in, let's unpause and wait for your ships to secure those objectives. I guess we'll just have our guy move up. There it is. So they're moving. You can keep an eye on what each ship is doing by clicking on it and selecting Show Video Feed. Show Video Feed, which is show a live feed from the selected ship. Nice, and it snaps to it. You can exit the feed at any time by pressing Escape. You can also exit the feed by pressing F. Pressing and holding Q will just snap a quick video feed that only lasts for as long as the key is held down. So Q on, and now off, like that, yeah. Hey, Anakitis, crazy, good to see ya, high five. Yeah, it kind of sounds like Bongo Cat a little bit. Press tab to reopen the command UI if necessary, and do not forget to unpause. The tutorial will resume once both objectives are captured. So they're moving to take these things, and we snap a view. Our little frigates are moving into place in order to capture the objective, and just being there, I guess just their presence allows them to take care of the job. Excellent. We've done both. Awesome. I believe. Oh, ships. Enemy ships are now in sight. Let's give a couple of orders to make the battle go smoothly for your side. The enemy cruiser is tough, but relatively harmless. We would like our ships to focus on the more dangerous enemy first. So select the cruiser and select Avoid It from the list of available assignments. Avoid. Order your fleet to avoid this enemy if at all possible. No ships will be assigned automatically. Any ships explicitly assigned will engage this enemy. Good. Now let's order our ships to focus on the enemy destroyer instead. It is the only target left, so they will naturally do that anyway, but giving an eliminate order will also make them more aggressive. So select the destroyer and select eliminate from the list of available assignments here. Good. Some of the ships in your fleet will now engage that enemy destroyer, and the rest will try to hold the transfer command button and wait for the shuttle to take you to the new ship. Oh, awesome. That's really cool. So I haven't done this tutorial yet. That's cool that it actually takes time to move your character to the ship to command it. That's really cool. Congratulations, you've completed the fleet command tutorial. Feel free to experiment with other assignments to explore the tactical options and see if you can win the battle. You can press escape to leave the tutorial anytime. So we can now maneuver in place. I suppose let's advance and try to finish the job. We're going to go after the destroyer first. Although, even though we're at top speed, it does take us a little bit. There they are. I don't know if there's a shield, so we'll shoot the Sabo like we learned. Put up our shields. Speed this up. Oh, I overloaded. Oh my god. We're going to die. I'm trying to back off, but no bueno. Can I vent? No, I can't vent. Save me, buddies. Oh, excellent. My buddies are here. God, that was... I almost died there. Excellent. Wow, that was super scary. Is strategy or more exploration action RPG? Yes. It sounds like there's a lot of both. But as I understand it, think about kind of Cosmoteer meets X4, at least from the description, as far as I can tell. Oh, we got the last one, so let's, I guess, if I get everybody like this and select to attack it, then that might be the way to do it. Here we go, and then we'll just select. So right now it's autopiloting. Autopilot has been enabled, and we can actually take a look at the ship itself and see how it's doing. So it's being surrounded by other ships. I guess if you're not good at piloting, this is where the fleet commands are very useful. And when they're just maintaining pressure and the flux is slowly building on top until hopefully we can overload it and hopefully our capital ship doesn't die. So if we can overload it, the sooner the better. And just maintain the pressure. Its hull's going down. Actually, I'm curious, can I select it like this? Oh, no, that's not it. I'm curious if I can... it's like way over here. I wish I could kind of use the camera to stay on it instead of needing to tether myself to my own ships, but I'm sure there's a way, I just haven't figured it out yet. Wait, come back here. Oh, there it is. There it is. Excellent. So this guy is getting focused down. His flux is very high. Later in game, there's a colonization exploration with a fairly good storyline. Oh, heck yes. Yep, stay on it, gentlemen. Oh, you do, Throck? Heck yes, Throck. Hey, high five. We're discovering... Well, I'm discovering it. I guess it's my first dabble. So I'm glad. I'm glad. I wanted to try it out. Wow, this is a tanky guy. Holy crap. This guy takes a bunch. They did say he is super dangerous to avoid him, but... oh, yeah? I mean, that's what I hear. It's supposed to be really tough. Well... maybe I should get in with the hammerhead. So if I get in with a hammerhead, I think I can select like this, and then I change the camera, and then I believe I can control it. Is that right? Yeah. Hang tight. There it is. Put the shields up. And dump in the damage. Keep the pressure on. Oh, I'm too close, though. Oh, there it is. Wow, that guy's tough. Holy crap. That's rough. So there it is. After the first day at work, I'm exhausted. Arms feel like lead. Well, you know what? Good job. Good job, Arceus. Welcome. Happy Monday. And hopefully you can rest the arms as we dive into something new. So high five and welcome. All right, so we're going to do a new game. And the portrait pack does give me more options, but I have already looked at the portraits because, let's be real, I'd be here for a very long time indeed if I were to like look at all of them. So I've decided I already chose one, and it's this guy because, you know, we like to do pirating, and this guy also looks like a fighter pilot. He's kind of like a nice crossover. I really like that setup. So we're just going to go with this. I'm going to name myself HBFT. We're going to just do a normal sector size, standard age, I suppose. And we get to get started. Is that right? Oop, hang tight. Cruisers are dangerous and tanky, but the specific cruiser is the least dangerous of the cruiser line. Oh, that one? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's the most least dangerous. It's both wide and deep game with a lot of nuance. Yeah, it sure seems that way. So we're going to have to keep it basic. So we get to choose. Your most recent occupation was as a bounty hunter commanding a Wolf-class frigate, a scavenger commanding a Wayfarer-class combat freighter, an explorer leading a salvage expedition from aboard an Apogee-class cruiser, faster start, a mercenary leading a small force from aboard a Hammerhead-class destroyer, also a faster start, or a freelancer doing whatever job you've been able to find. I'd like taking ships and taking people down, so we're going to go with the bounty hunter, and we're going to not do the faster starts, just the basic stuff, and command a Wolf-class frigate. It actually says behind my face, I realize. The Wolf class is a sleek and deadly combat frigate with middling logistical stats, best used near civilization or with the support of other ships with better capacity for carrying fuel and supplies. In addition, your fleet will also include a Kite-class shuttle under the command of an experienced subordinate, or a Shepherd-class drone tender with a cargo of heavy machinery. I spend most of my time in the game with my fleet on auto-attack, almost like an auto-battler. I like seeing my builds can stand up. That's always fun. That's always fun. It's nice to get things set up and then see how they play out. I'm a big fan of like idle games, so I'd imagine that that's super helpful. Yeah. Hey, Big Tony, good to see ya. High five. Between the two, we see for Kite class, the Kite class is a light and nimble ship with limited armament, not capable of doing much damage itself. It's, however, capable of being a persistent distraction, especially in the hands of an officer with the right set of defensive skills. The Shepherd is not a combat ship, being both slow and fragile, although its drones are capable of providing decent support to another ship. Its true value, however, lies in a generous cargo hold and numerous salvaging and surveying-oriented hull features. Its cargo of heavy machinery is also useful in running salvage and surveying operations. Well, I like loot. I like loot, so I dig that. Let's take this cargo vessel, it seems, the Shepherd, out here, yeah. The freelancers better start for fresh eyes. Oh, yeah? Well, I wanted to do the tutorial, and I figured this is the best way to do it. Select the campaign difficulty level. Easy is recommended for a first-time player. Easy it is. Let's go. Start with a tutorial. Absolutely. Absolutely. And in we go. Exciting stuff. We did like the basic tutorials, and now we get the more in-depth one in the world itself. Welcome to the Persian sector. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere. Wonderful. And critically low on supplies. If you do not acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer through a slow, but ultimately fatal decline. Fortunately, there is a debris field nearby. Move up into it and activate your scavenge ability to search it for useful cargo. Scavenging requires heavy machinery, but there is some in your cargo holds. Make sure to take all of the supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. To get your fleet moving, click on empty space in the direction that you want to move. Move up into the debris field. So they said it's here to the north. Oh, look at, we're super tiny. Press 6 to start scavenging. Pick through a debris field looking for anything of value. Nice. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it is likely something of value could be found inside. Whenever I see colors like this, I think if I mouse over, maybe something will pop up, but I'm assuming it's a keyword, and you can, if you've done this a bunch of times, you can just sort of like look at the keyword and make an assessment. There are indications that what salvage is to be had may not be easy to get to, and there is significant risk involved in running a salvage operation. Crew and machinery required. You need, it looks like 46 crew and 30 heavy machinery. We've got 80 crew right here. Scavenging effectivity, 56%. Base effectivity, heavy machinery available, salvaging skill. I like that they have a breakdown. That's always nice when you're new and you're trying to figure out how is something calculated. It's nice when they have a breakdown like that. The density of the debris field affects both the amount of resources and the number of rare items to be found. Begin salvage. Nice, it's like opening a loot box. In fullerene shells, mixed in a semi-stable foam with heavy isotopes of hydrogen. Fairly safe. Okay, I like fairly safe. Heavy machinery, various standardized modules for manipulating matter on an industrial scale. Now, we needed these in order to salvage, so I definitely want more. I don't know if we lose some. And then these are the metals they were talking about. Refined forms of both ferrous and common non-ferrous metals used in most construction and goods production. I will grab what I can, and let's go. Excellent. Press F5 to quick save. Okay. Already teaching us good habits. I'm so bad at saving, so there it is. A pirate fleet is approaching. Oh, that's why they had us quick save. Gosh darn it. First, you will spot it as a sensor contact, then as an unidentified fleet, and then when it gets very, very close, you will see its true colors. Do not worry, the pirate ship is a shoddy rust bucket, and if you do lose, you can always press F9 to quick load. Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy that you fight. Deploying ships in a battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering combat readiness consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. However, fighting is often necessary to survive, so wait for the pirate fleet to approach you and then defeat them. So I know I can hit spacebar to pause at any time. It's just a matter of where is the pirate? Up this way? Can I zoom out? Oh, there they are. Unidentified fleet unknown looking for your fleet. They're intercept, and as they got closer, we were able to determine that they're hostile. That's wonderful. So if I click on them, I can move to them. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostilities will have a reduced impact on your reputation. Open a comm link. Yes, please. Excuse me. Please don't kill me.
They should have sent a real Navy, not some grounder leaking in their vac suit.
Wow, rude. Hey, Savax, good to see you. High five. Okay, screw that. He doesn't want to talk to me. Move in to engage him. Yes, let's do it. And transfer command. Select the ship you will directly control in the upcoming engagement. Okay. Well, there's the tiny cargo ship. I guess I want the combat ship, so I'm going to select that one and continue. You can select which ships to deploy at the beginning of each battle and deploy reinforcement as the battle goes on. Deploying a ship will reduce its combat readiness by a fixed amount. In addition, ships will begin to gradually lose combat readiness after their peak readiness time runs out. Recovering combat readiness takes time and consumes valuable supplies. So I assume that means that you don't always want to deploy stuff because you kind of want to keep things fighting fit. And so having a little fleet around with you so you can sort of alternate in. You kind of remember with Chaos Reign DLC for MechWarrior 5 Mercs, they had Wars of Attrition where you had limited time to, I guess, like repair and refit and stuff like that and get your mechs back into action and ready to fight. It sounds something a little bit similar where just deploying something is going to reduce its effectivity. That having been said, it's no holds barred. Let's go. Can't deploy the same ships over and over. Yes, thank you. All right, so we got both of them up and running. And I guess I will control. So I can control this little guy. So actually, let's pause for a second. So I see it has an ability called Phase Skimmer. So if I were to use... Oh, that's scary. Pause. I was facing the wrong way, so apparently it teleports, and I was facing the wrong way, so that's kind of scary. Let's double check. What are we looking at here? So if I click on it, it is a Cerberus P. Oh, cool, nice. It has all the info like a Wikipedia. The ship has been heavily modified and poorly maintained by its pirate crew. The Cerberus is prized for providing a cost-effective balance between cargo capacity and enough combat power for its size to discourage casual piracy, with the happy result of lowered insurance rates compared to standard domain era civilian grade freighters. Well, everybody loves an extended warranty, let me tell you. So it's good they've got lower insurance rates. The Cerberus is now widely considered to be a wise choice for independent traders in the sector. Well, he's beefier than we are, that's for sure. Can I double check my weapons before we resume? So right now I've got pulse lasers on 1. On 2, I've got Swarmer SRMs. On 3, ion cannons and point defense lasers, all linked on auto fire. So really the only thing I need to select is the Swarmer SRMs, and I've got 80 of those, which is amazeballs. You can, but deploying a ship not at full repair can reduce effectivity. Well, let's unpause and get to work. Shields up, launch missiles. Can I use the phase skimmer? Oh, there it is. Phase skimmer. Excellent. Stay on him. Launch the missiles. Oh, boy. Come on, buddy. Oh, boy. How do you control where the... Oh, my shields are down. Give him all the short-range missiles. That's what we learned in Battletech. Yes, stay on it. Excellent. High five. Wow, that's harrowing. That's harrowing. It seems like when you phase skip... So if I have the shields on and I phase skip, it seems like it turns them off, I suppose. So that's something to get used to. Salvage crews are able to recover 269 credits from the CPU core still active in the wreckage, and your relationship with pirates have been reduced by 3. Okay, excellent. I mean, that's fine. We usually go after pirates in these types of games, so that is worth it. Pick through the wreckage. Oh, nice. And we can salvage all of their stuff. We can get a thumper cannon, a rotary cannon, generously engineered to provide for great ease of operation and reliability. We get a light assault gun. Oh, yes, please. Grab weapons, grab fuel, grab supply, grab all this stuff. Warning, you are now taking more salvage than your fleet has the capacity to carry. This will result in greatly increased daily supply consumption and a reduced travel speed. It's recommended you either take less salvage or head for a nearby station to sell off the excess. Oh boy. Okay, well, they did say that the metals are heavy, so if I put that back... You can still double pick through the wreckage, but it could have been removed. Double pick? What do you mean double pick? Can I... There we go. So I'm at full capacity now. The total cargo capacity of your fleet is 150, and the fleet's cargo is now using 150. So I'm just getting as much as I can possibly carry without being over encumbered, as any RPG would tell you. It makes you slow and fat, and you're tired. Your fleet's supply consumption has just gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships in a battle will cost you supplies, as does repairing battle damage. To reduce supply use, repairs and combat readiness recovery on ships can be suspended from the fleet screen. Open the fleet screen. Ah, okay, so supplies per day used for repairs, 4. Total supplies to finish your repairs, 7.7. So it's actively doing repairs right now. And it seems to show me, if I mouse over on the ships, that our frigate is using up 2.7 supply per day, and it's 1.3 for our ISS Stellarian. It says combat readiness. The maximum combat readiness for the ship is 70%. Oh, that's interesting. I would have thought combat readiness goes up to 100% as a percentage, but I guess the max is 70%. Maybe we can raise that somehow. The current combat readiness is 51%. The ship has standard combat performance. It is now recovering 10% combat readiness per day. So if you give it time and spend resources, then it seems like we can come back up to its cap. And if I want to, they've got different options. We've got more info on the ship. We can scuttle it. Strip this ship of anything useful, gaining supply, fuel, and heavy machinery. Yeah, don't want to do that. You can mothball it. Mothballed ships cannot be used in combat or repaired and do not provide any fuel, cargo, or personnel capacity. Mothballing a ship will reduce its combat readiness to 0. Restoring it will require time and supplies. I guess if you... I guess if something's like beyond repair, you're really low on supply and you just can't repair something, that might be an option, I guess. Suspend... this is what they were talking about. Suspend repairs and recovery. Prevent this ship from performing repairs or recovering combat readiness. Full repairs and combat readiness recovery will consume approximately 3 supplies over the next 2 days if allowed to proceed. So if I click on this, does everything change? It does. So you can see in the upper left-hand corner, supplies per day used for repairs is now 2.7 instead of 4, and total supplies to finish the repairs is 4.8 instead of 7.7 because I'm not devoting anything to improving the combat readiness of our drone. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. If you want to increase CR, you can deploy the entertainment module. It contains party balloons, alcohol, and scantily clad women. Oh, really? Double salvage the battle site. Oh, okay. Do I have room for it? I might be low on stuff. You can raise it on ships by fully restoring the ships, but that gets expensive. Oh, heck yes, Panzer. High five. Welcome. All right, so if we pull out, then I can apparently salvage again. Cargo pods are in an unstable orbit. Examine their contents. Oh, it's the stuff that I left behind. I guess the thing is that I don't exactly have room. So as much as I want to, I can't really... I guess as we spend more supplies, we'll have more room, so that's one thing, yeah. Even if you don't have capacity, you can always get rid of what you don't need later on. I guess the thing I'm worried about is it says it burns more supply if I'm over capacity. So we'll go over capacity, we'll see how bad that is. It's 6.6 per day, and it's 2.8 per day. So if I'm over capacity, it seems to impose a penalty upon me, right? Yeah. Let's confirm and continue, and we will just Put the pods into a stable orbit. What's that do? Stabilization will put the pods on predictable orbit for an additional 400 days. Adding or removing cargo afterwards will destabilize the orbit. I'm assuming that's kind of like, I want to come back for this later. Let me take care of some stuff. I'll come back with more capacity, and then I'll pick up these things, and this buys you time, but it seems to cost you supplies to do that. I'm not going to do that, but that's nice that they've got that as an option. Yeah, you can get rid of the metal now. I'm going to hold on to just as much as we can, and then we'll go from there. All right, so press F5 to quick save. And now what? You have now gained a level. You gain 1 skill point with each level up, and an additional point at the start of your campaign. You also gain story points as you gain experience. These can be used to take away. The tutorial will introduce using these a bit later. Skill points are used to learn skills. Skills are arranged in 4 aptitudes: combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Each aptitude has a number of tiers. You advance to the higher tiers by picking skills from the lower ones, very much like a tech tree. Skills that affect your piloted ship, all combat skills, and a few skills in other aptitudes can be made elite at the cost of a story point. The maximum level that you can reach is 15. Press C to open your character tab and consider your options. You do not have to actually spend the points now if you do not want to. Press C to open the character tab. Ah, nice. Nice. Oh, no worries, Panzer. No, thank you so much for joining us. High five. So we've got a lot of skills here. Combat, leadership, technology, and industry. We've got 2 skill points to apply, and we've got 4 story points, and now we're level 2. So this is a lot. This is a lot. I'm assuming... So the thing I'm going to look for are prerequisites. So I'm noticing immediately, just visually looking at the UI, that we've got some separations, right? So if I mouse over something like this, there's like 6 green ones right here, and then there's a little space, and then if I mouse over the ones afterwards, you can see at the bottom of the description, right about mid-screen, it says requires at least 3 lower tier skills. So if I'm aware, then that at least lets me know that I need to look at basically these first groups. So the second one requires at least 1 lower tier skill. This one, at least 1 lower tier skill. So we've got to invest in either of these groups first, and that kind of narrows the field as to what it is that I want to consider, I think. You can reset the skills. Oh, nice. Yeah, reassign skills. But I don't have any played yet. Excellent. Okay, so let's take a look at the combat ones. Helmsmanship. I'm going to try to keep this as brief as possible because I realize I could probably read everything and we won't get anywhere very quickly. So I'm going to try to just sort of grab info very quickly and then process it. Otherwise, I would read all of the detail for sure, right? Helmsmanship. So we get more maneuverability and top speed, and there's an elite effect. Well, I'm not going to consider the elite effects right now. Combat endurance. We get more peak operating time. We have a reduction to our combat readiness degradation when that time runs out. You get more combat readiness. Do you remember when it said we capped out at 70% and this would allow us to get more? This will give us another 15%. So I assume whatever ship we're piloting, we'll get another 15. So it'll raise our cap from 70 to 85. And I assume that comes with benefits. Yeah. I don't want to overstimulate you, but you don't have to be a generalist. You can recruit helpful specialists as you play. Industry helps with repair and cargo. Oh yeah, we'll have to get there for sure. Okay, let me just take a look at the first groups and I'll move on, I swear. We got impact mitigation, minus 25% armor damage taken, minus 50% weapon and engine damage taken. I probably don't want to take damage right now. I probably want it all on my shields, at least up front. So I'm going to avoid this one. Maybe this is better for like something a little more tanky, let's say. Damage control, minus 25%. Hull damage taken, minus crew loss due to hull damage in combat, and faster in-combat weapon and engine repairs. Okay, great. Field modulation, minus damage taken by shields, minus flux generated by active phase cloak. I like reduced damage taken by shields. That's super helpful because I would assume that it allows us to, take hits a little bit longer. And for someone who's new, it would give me time to back out and respond. Maybe I'll have a little more flexibility, let's say, in making mistakes. Now we got point defense plus damage to fighters and to missiles. I assume, with the missiles coming in, it's kind of like Battletech where you got arrow 4s. They got a lot of health. You need a lot of AMS in order to cut those things down. This makes your AMS more effective, essentially, right? We've got target analyses, more damage to cruisers and capital ships. So I guess if you're attacking big stuff, very helpful. Just flat damage is always great. And ballistic mastery, more damage dealt by ballistic weapons, more ballistic weapon range. Like the Hammerhead had all the DACA guns. This would be fantastic for that, because it's you know, you'd be able to shoot further out, be able to deal more DACA as a result. So that sounds all nice, but it's all for our ship. For leadership in the green line right here, we've got tactical drills, extra weapon damage for combat ships, maximum 5%. Maximum at 240 or less total combat ship deployment point cost or fleet's total is 5. I admit I'll have to think on this one. I don't get it right off the bat, but I'm sure it's very powerful. Well, I'll have to figure that one out in the future. Probably won't take that right now because I don't understand it. Coordinated maneuvers affects all ships with officers, including your flagship. So, I mean, there's only us right now, but at some point we'll have more bunnies, right? Plus 6% to your navigation rating of fleet for deployed frigates, plus 3% for destroyers, plus 1% for larger hulls, plus 50% to command point recovery rate from deployed frigates, 25% extra from destroyers. So it seems like coordinated maneuvers kind of benefits smaller ships more than it does larger ones, it sounds like. So if you want to like wolf pack people, then maybe this helps, but as to what it does exactly, I'm not entirely sure. Kind of familiar with some of the words, but you know, I haven't spent too much time with this. Wolf pack. Oh, wolf pack tactics. Look at that. Excellent. It was just there, right? Combats for your personal ship. Leadership helps other ships. Technology is a mix of specialist skills. Industry is logistics. Oh, excellent. Thank you, not Yakumo. Appreciate it. If you specifically want to use lots of small ships, is the ultimate skill. So Wolfpack Tactics, plus 20% damage to ships larger than frigates if frigate, plus 10% damage to capital ships and cruiser if destroyer, and plus 50% seconds of peak operating time if you're frigate, extra if you're destroyer. So it sounds like if you want to punch up, this will allow you to equalize the playing field, I suppose. Got crew training, plus 15% maximum combat readiness for combat ships. Oh, nice. So it was this one, combat endurance. So combat endurance, this helped our ship. So as a pilot, if I have combat endurance, I go from a 70% CR rating to 85%. If I also had crew training, in theory, that 85 would then become 100%. So I suppose if you had both combat endurance and crew training under the optimal conditions, you could be at 100%, and maybe that's like one of the main ways to get it. I don't know, but that's nice to see there's a path to it, and that it involves you improving your skills as a commander, I suppose. We've got fighter uplink. Minus crew loss due to fighter losses in combat, plus top speed, plus target leading accuracy, and plus 10% damage dealt. Affects all fighters specifically. Okay. So if you're running carrier fleets, sounds amazeballs. And carrier group. Oh! All ships with fighter bays. Plus 50% faster fighter replacement rate. Plus 10% ship top speed. So I'm assuming you would, and then a bunch of other stuff as well. I'm assuming you'd want this for your carrier itself. And then you might also want this if you want to improve the fighters that you sent out of the hangar bays in order to assault and do all kinds of stuff. So very, very cool, but not something that we use right now. Skill preceding Wolfpack applies to the entire fleet, but smaller ships benefit more from it. Sounds like it. Maybe like a good early skill, and then later on you respec when you want to do like bigger stuff. So maybe it's a nice early bonus. So technology, a mix of skills that benefit exploration, stealth, and certain aspects your fleet and officer combat performance. So there's only 2 in the first group, so that's helpful. Navigation affects your whole fleet. Minus 30% terrain movement penalty from applicable terrain. Plus 1 maximum burn level. Increase the burn bonus of the sustained burn ability by 1. And you get transverse jump. Jump into a system through a gravity well or directly in a hyperspace. I admit I don't get it, but sounds like it could be useful moving around the world, right? We got sensors, minus detected at range, plus sensor range, and plus 3 to burn level at which the fleet is considered to be moving slowly. So I guess if you want to be sneaky, this is helpful. It also gives you neutrino detector, detect in system entities at very, very long range, unreliable with false readings. Well, you know, if we got to do, you know, salvaging and stuff like that, we would want to be super sneaky. This seems to be the skill for us. And then last but not least, we've got 3 to look at in industry, and then we're done. We've got affects all of your ships 50% extra cargo capacity, 50% fuel capacity, and plus 50% personnel capacity. Increase the burn level of non-militarized civilian grade ships by 2. This sounds useful. Do you remember how we were trying to salvage a whole bunch of stuff? If we get this right now, we might be able to go back and pick up some stuff. That sounds powerful. That's crazy. My goodness. More loot is always helpful. We got salvaging. All right, I like that. Affects the whole fleet. Plus 50% resources, not rare items like blueprints, but recovered from abandoned stations and derelicts. Plus 20% post-battle salvage, and less crew lost in non-combat operations. I'm assuming that's in the act of salvaging. Sometimes it seems like you lose crew, you'd lose less, and you gain more. Sounds fantastic. I love it already. Field repairs. Affects the whole fleet, plus 50% ship repair rate outside of combat. Oh, nice. And 25% of hull and armor damage taken repaired after combat ends at no cost at all. Recovered ships will start with a minimum of hull integrity and combat readiness. Oh, that sounds great. Especially if you've got back-to-back fights and stuff like that. I can, in a weird sort of way, I synergize more with the yellow stuff right now just because I don't fully understand the concepts of the other colors out there, yeah? It's the exploration option. Think about it this way. Normally, you're stuck jumping in and out of systems via jump points. Transverse jumping allows you to treat anywhere in a system as a jump out point. It lets you treat planets within the system as jump in points. The first skills from the 2 bottom trees are very interesting. Okay, well, tell you what, we got 2 points. So let's put 1 into the transverse jump thing. And then I'm going to choose one of these down here just because I figure I can't go wrong with it. Bulk transport, that sounds nice. Salvaging definitely sounds nice. And field repairs. If we're going to be fighting a lot, maybe field repairs, fuel capacity, personnel, increased burn level of non-militarized ships. I think I'm going to grab field repairs just because it seems like it drains a lot of supplies. And it'll be nice to at least have a minimum state of readiness. You gain skills very quickly. Nice, then we can get more stuff. So let's get those 2 and we'll confirm, and off we go. Excellent. Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world, Ansira. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Juke as soon as possible. Let's lay in a course for Ansira. You do not need to do this to travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going and how long it will take to get there. After dismissing this dialogue, press E to open the intel screen to view the details of the message you've just received. Select the message and click on the Show on Map button to open the map center directly on Ansira. Then left-click and hold on the planet and select Lay in Course from the menu that pops up. Alternatively, you can just right-click on Ansira. So E, Show on Map, left click and hold. E. You could also press tab to open the map, locate Ansira. Okay, this it's nice. There's a lot of options, but I'm going to try to remember this because I don't know if it tells me, right? Oh, no, it does tell me on the bottom. Press E to open the Intel tab and select the mission. There it is. And here's the mission. Stabilize the jump points. Contact Station Commander Musa Duke. Musa Duke. What's up, Musa? Hey, Amagi. Good to see you. And you receive a tight beam comm from the system's main inhabited world, Ansira. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Musa Duke as soon as possible. What a great name. Then they said hit S. And I'm guessing that's zooms in here. And if I can zoom like this, and they said hold down left mouse button, show info, lay in course. Yes, lay in course. Laying in a course for Ansira Orbital Facility. Perfect. And if I hit escape, it automatically picks up. That's awesome. Excellent. Love that, yeah? Long way away, might want to get him to suffer through the rest of the game. Ansira is pretty far away, and it will take a while to get there at this rate. The sustained burn ability is useful for long distance travel. That, I recall that. Isn't that the skill we just picked? The navigation one, it said sustain burn something, right? Activating it will briefly stop the fleet and reduce its acceleration to a minimum, but the maximum burn level will be much higher. A sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets activating an interdiction pulse. Gain the ability Sustain Burn and Interdiction Pulse. Activate Sustain Burn to get to Ansira more quickly. You can also press and hold Shift to speed up time. Well, first let's pause. It says press 5 to engage sustained burn. So on the bottom, we've got abilities. So we have transverse jump. I think on character, here it says navigation. Spend enough time out here becomes second nature. It's how I move when I dream. Not all of us get that, lots do. There it is. +1 maximum burn level. Increased burn bonus of the sustained burn ability by 1. So it makes it even more effective, I suppose. So if we actually back out and mouse over, we have sustained burn. Switch the drives of all ships in the fleet to a mode suited for long distance travel. The fleet has to stop briefly to make the switch over. Increase maximum burn level by 100%. Also increase the range at which the fleet can be detected by 100%. And then 6 is scavenge and 7 is interdiction pulse. Slows the fleet. Use active sensor network to charge and release a powerful energy pulse that can disrupt the drive fields of nearby fleets. The disruption interrupts any movement-related abilities like sustain burn, emergency burn. So I guess it's nice if you want to, like, pirate things. You can stop people from running away. But in the meantime, we just want to move faster. And apparently we're going to be even faster because of the skill that we chose. So I'm going to go ahead and click on that. And let's unlock. So now we're moving faster. And you can see a number increasing on the lower left here. Burn level. Oh, actually, let me pause for a second. It says right here. Burn level, maximum burn level is 20, +9 from the burn level of your slowest ship, plus 100% sustained burn, +1 from navigation. Oh, that's the skill that we got, and +1 from sustained burn overall. Nice. Acceleration factor depends more on other effects. For example, which ships, how many ships in your fleet. Oh, it sounds like this right here. Good call, Panzer. So let's unpause and continue. So we're cruising along. Oh, and then hold shift to speed up as well. You're coming up on an asteroid belt. If you go through at full speed, there is a chance your fleet may be knocked off course, and some of your ships may even suffer damage from asteroid impacts. A slow-moving fleet avoids this danger, so press and hold down S to move slowly until you're through the asteroid belt. The danger is low, however, especially since the belt is rather thin, and you're only going across it, so you could also get away with just going full speed. So I can hold S. You can see our speed slows down, and if I hold shift, it speeds up time, and we are through it, and I can let go, and the speed is increasing all the way to 20. So nice. So they've got a little navigation control for moving around hazards and stuff like that. I hope your sector's full of stars and white. Thank you, Zest. High five. Happy Monday, yeah? Your fleet is getting closer to Ancira, which is controlled by the Hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While in Hegemony space, a fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transponder turned on. This is a view shared by most, though not all, major factions. Turning on the transponder makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know exactly who you are. Unlike that pirate fleet that you fought earlier, which had to be very close to positively identify you. Keeping your transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in hostile territory, but as we're getting closer to port, and we'd like to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. Activate the transponder before getting closer to Ancira, both to avoid unwanted attention from patrols and to receive docking clearance. Since turning it on and off has major consequences, it requires a double tap to turn it on or off once to prime and once more to confirm. So let's pause for a second, press 1 twice to turn on the transponder right here. So we're gonna click it once and then again. And now the transponder's turned on right here. Yeah. I hope you don't get lost with no fuel and supplies, slowly falling towards the nearest black hole. All right, we are continuing. We'll speed up time. And we're almost at the station, it seems. Right? There it is. And here we are. High five. Excellent. We made it. It's even worse to forget to turn off the beacon. Oh, because people will jump you. Is that right? Your fleet approaches Ancira Orbital Facility. Recruitment holos greet incoming spacers.
Join the Navy. See the sector.
A matte patch of wall plating suggests a cheeky addition to the slogan has already been removed by a maintenance drone. Your fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. Open the comms directory, take a shuttle down to the bar, trade goods, or consider military options. Well, we need to talk to Musa Daka, or whatever his name is, right? Musa Duke. Musa Duke, what's up, my guy? Your connection request is accepted surprisingly quickly, given that a citizen has many responsibilities.
Ah, you've come. Excellent. As you're well aware, recently, well, I suppose we can skip that part.
I could use a refresher on recent events. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My good, yeah. Burnt beacon is the worst. Burnt bacon. Oh, bacon. They're hyperspace jet stream lanes that form generally east to west. It's a very healthy habit to manage your transponder properly. The 15th time getting pulled over by the hegemony patrol is not fun. I don't know about exotic items. We'll have to find out, ALV, and welcome. I could use a refresher on recent events, my guy.
A team from the...
How do you say that? Galatia? Galatia, I guess?
A team from the Galatia Academy has been running experiments on the dormant gate in this system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. Promising experiments, or so they thought, until an energy pulse we expected would get a response from the gate destabilize the jump points leading into the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector's cut off from the domain. It's small, the stars have a sense of irony, do they not? The miners of Derinkuyu Station, which is also located in the system, was operating near a subsistence level where hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in, out of desperation, no doubt, but there were deaths and they put themselves well outside the law. Their leaders know that if the jump points are stabilized and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence at a penal colony, at absolute best.
Alright, now where do I fit in?
Well, the miners turned pirate are guarding those jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. We do have a security detachment that can handle their forces, but they're just tied up defending Ansira. The pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately you don't have to. We've got an agent on Derinkuyu Station who was able to gain access to recent sensor readings from the ships guarding those jump points, but they have not been able to get a long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Derinkuyu and retrieve the data from our agent and return here.
Why us? Yeah, good question. Why us? We're so rando. We were like dying in the middle of space. What is this about?
Why not? I'm not exactly spoiled for choice here, and you've shown some ability to handle difficulties. But it's not going to be a milk run, that's for sure.
Wait, how's he know about our difficulties? Your relationship with the hegemony is improved by 1, and your relationship with Musaduk has improved by 2 out of 100. So what's the plan, Musaduk?
Well, first off, make sure to turn off your transponder once you undock. I've instructed the security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach Derinkuyu without any trouble. Still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer. Make sure they can't get too good a reading on your fleet. They can also approach along the asteroid belt, and that'll give you almost perfect cover as long as you're moving slowly.
You've now gained the ability to go dark. And if they do notice me...
you're in trouble.
Wow, thanks, guy.
Activate emergency burn to get out of there, lose them, and come back around and try again. Just don't emergency burn unless you really need to, though it's hard on the ships and it'll cost you more supply to recovery from. Eats up a good chunk of fuel, too.
All right, very well.
Excellent. Thanks for being willing to help. Come back when you got the data. Good luck.
Stabilize the jump point, sneak into the mining station and contact Cameron, Lebanon, and retrieve the data. Okay, well, let's leave. So they said, oh, first of all, F5 to quick save. He did say to turn off our transponder so we appear like a pirate. We'll turn off sustain burn. And E brings up intel. Here is the quest. And we hit S to zip to the destination. And we need to go to the orbital station, lay in a course like that. And when we get closer, we need to hide, I think. So we have a new ability, Going Dark. Turns off all non-essential systems, reducing the range at which the fleet can be detected by 50% and forcing the fleet to move slowly. A fleet is considered slow moving at a burn level of half that of its slowest ship. Oh boy, oh boy. There's a skill that negates the damage. Go back to the station, refit your ship. Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like I'm supposed to fight right now, so I'm just going to stick to the plan, and then we'll go from there. I suppose I could speed up, but how far? This is us. That's our destination, so let's zip it in. Do a sustain burn, just get a little closer. I'm looking at the lower right-hand corner, which I realize I'm blocking with my face. So let me just move my face so the bunnies can see. I didn't realize there was going to be a little, I guess, like a mini radar down there. So we'll just get that popped over. Is that going to appear like this? Nope. Low right, I need standard like this. There it is. High five. Okay, so now we can take a look down there together. So I'm keeping an eye out on this little red icon where I want to go. And when I get closer, I can cut the burn and then go dark, right? So we're moving. Let's go and cut it now. And I'm going to hit go dark. And now we're moving at half speed, but I can speed up time. And I think I can control... Oh, is this salvage? Can I salvage stuff? Oh, I didn't sell stuff, did I? I think my bays are full. Well, I probably can't pick up stuff right now. Let's just go to the mining station. I'm seeing a detection. What's this? Unidentified contact. They may see me, but we are dark. Excellent. High five. It's not going anywhere. Oh, all the salvage. Excellent. Your fleet approaches Derinkuyu mining station. Never a station which overwhelmed visitors with welcome, Derinkuyu now sports a fresh patchwork of emergency hull seal plates and greets outsiders with suspicious looks traded between miners and lightly armed Munisec militia. Your fleet goes into orbit around Derinkuyu mining station. The local port authority seems to take no issue with your explanation for why your transponder regrettably cannot be turned on. You're already inside the asteroid ring. It's a bit bigger than the visual representation suggests. Ah, okay. Well, Cameron Lebanon is the agent we need to talk to. So let's go and click on that guy. He is very interesting looking. You contact the agent using a special comms ID and exchange passphrases to verify each other's identities. The agent then transmits a data file with recent raw sensor readings of the unstable jump points. And now we can deliver that back to our base out here. I am curious, though, if I want to trade goods, can I sell? In the cargo trade screen, you can left click to pick up a stack, shift click to pick up items from a stack one at a time, or shift click and hold and drag to pick up a specific quantity. Control click to transfer an entire stack without picking it up. So left, shift, or control. So if I want to sell the metals, then I can go like this, like that, and it'll sell one at a time. Tariffs, -4. Oh, there's tax. There's open black market. If I click like, there's no tax. Wait, so is there a down? Why would I ever sell on the? Hang on. Open market. Only legal goods may be traded here, and transactions are subject to tariffs. Okay. Black market. Anything and everything can be bought or sold, and there are no tariffs. Well, sounds great to me. More goods are available when stability is low. Black market transactions may catch the eye of authorities, resulting in cargo scans and reduced faction standing unless the trades are carried out with a transponder turned off. Well, our transponder's off, so can I just get rid of here? Have all of this. Excellent! Wow. Well, that's mighty handy, isn't it? That's amazing. I'm glad to free up our cargo hold for something a little more useful. My goodness, yeah. With the pirates, makes absolutely zero difference. Black market usually gets you in trouble, except with the pirate. They don't give a crap. Well, now's the time to buy stuff, right? What do they have? They've got supplies. I mean, always need that. We found fuel. They've got crew. They've got heavy machinery, luxury goods, drugs. They have drugs. This makes sense. What's this, like a siren? It's a Wait, why? Harvested organs. It's... Oh, if you zoom in, it kind of looks like I don't know, like an organ in a weird... I thought it was like one... You know the bobbies or the policemen, and they put that little red siren on top of their car? I thought it's like a detective siren. I was like, why would they sell that in the black market? Now I understand. Yeah, black market is a risk-reward thing. You can buy illegal items and nice ships for far less. Just don't get caught. Independence doesn't track you either, but simply because they don't track anyone at all. Fair enough. We got domestic goods. Okay, I'm not ready to buy all the illegal stuffs, but very, very nice to know. Glad we did it. Wonderful. I will sell off the rando metal I picked up that's filling up our hold, though, and we'll just confirm. Fantastic. There, have that, my guy. You're welcome. And we'll come back to that one. All right, talk to you later. Even in the future, you can't escape the damn IRS. Let's go. Okay, well, one thing I did want to do is salvage, and I saw that there's an opportunity to salvage out this way. You ought to buy better weapons. I don't know what's better yet, so I'll have to figure that out. I'm hoping they're going to help me out. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit. It's possible, so that's different. Before, I think it was likely, and then they had significant risk. So it's possible there's something of value and high risk. So if I assess it, it looks like we have more crew now. We got more machinery, 9% scavenging effectivity. Oh, that sounds horrible. Never mind, 9% doesn't sound good. So let's head back. E is intel, S locks in our destination, and then lay in course back to Ensira. And I will speed up the burn, and we'll turn on the transponder, and off we go, because we need to dock at the legal port instead of the pirate port. There it is. Okay. Unless you're running low on cash, need to avoid the tariffs. You're smuggling totally illegal goods, buying and selling on the normal market's just good for avoiding complications. No, orange, you're a loose. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Okay, so we need to go to the comms directory. Moosaduke, hey guy.
You have the data. Well done.
There's a brief wait as you transmit the data file.
Now, while the system's running a preliminary analysis of the data, I believe you're due a reward.
Wow, I agree. You've just been given 5,000 money. Excellent. There's a chime in the background. He looks concerned. Is there a problem?
Yeah, the system estimates it'd take about a cycle to analyze the data, come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then, the data would be out of date and any algorithm based on it meaningless. If we had an AI core on hand, we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there is a survey probe somewhere in this system, one left over from the initial exploration of the sector by the domain. It should have at least one AI core serving as its brain.
Well, where is it, and why hasn't it been salvaged before? So I guess it's like a big, like a computer or a calculator or something?
I mean, to answer your second question, domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day, and the probe is no exception. The hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts for the sake of public safety, of course. Desperate times, however. As to where it is, my data indicates it's somewhere beyond the orbit of Pontus. So get there, head out beyond the asteroid belt, use an active sensor burst. You should at the very least get a sensor contact with the probe. Head towards it, perform salvage, bring back an AI core. Pontus is a gas giant in the outer system. To see its name on the map, you might have to turn off the inhabited option in the map filter.
Okay, so I'll see what I can do. Retrieve the AI core from the derelict probe, and we need to do an active sensor burst. Excellent. Yeah, these cores are a very important part of the game. Fair enough. All right, so we're going to escape, E, stabilize jump points, and select. And we need to go here to Pontus. So I'm going to lay in a course and escape. We have our transponder on. Press F5 to quick save. We have quick saved. And we are on our way. At least we're getting cash slowly. We have 7,600 cash at the moment, yeah? And let's zip on forward using shift. So I do like the fact that they allow you to speed up time. That's always handy. And off we go. So here's Pontus. So we have arrived at Pontus. Your fleet approaches Pontus. Establishing a colony here is not an option. Oh no, I didn't mean to establish an... I just wanted to ping out, right? So let me pause for a second. Do we have a new ability? Transponder, go dark, active sensor burst. Turn off engines to reduce your interference and link all sensors in the fleet into a single network. Increase your sensor range by 3,000 units and increases the range at which the fleet can be detected by 5,000 units. The fleet is only able to move slowly while the ability is active. So kind of reminds me of submarines, I guess. You want to stay quiet. If you want to stay quiet, then you probably don't want to do this. But if you want to figure out where stuff is, then you're actively and aggressively looking for a return from your ping. So let's go ahead and click on it once and go. So there's the ping. And in the lower right hand corner, I do see a return. Looks like southwest of our position. So I am curious. If I hit tab, there it is. Unidentified sensor contact. Lay in course. Perfect. So we're going to head right over that away and unpause. I don't know if this counts as debris, so I'm going to slow down, move through it, and then come out. There's more debris, so we need to slow down, go through that, and then we continue. I know we can do sustain burn, so let's do that to get there a little more efficiently. And we should arrive... Ah, there it is. Discovered a domain era probe. So lay in a course for domain era probe and go. Your fleet approaches a domain era probe left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Pitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescence typical of fearsome radiation scarring. Though this probe's manufacturer could well date to 1,000 cycles ago, some systems are still nominally active. The ring counts as cover, but not as a hazard. Oh, the inner ring, not the outer ring out there. Explore it. As your fleet moves in closer, several energy signatures are detected coming online inside the probe's hold. Engage the automated defenses. Ooh, I forgot about the defenses. Fire support drones. Okay, so we gotta gang up on them, and let's go. So deploy everything, and let's make it happen. So stick together, guys. God help me, stick together. So I'm gonna try to maybe just like 2v1 something. Ideally, do we have contact? First contact right here. So in the fleet command, they did say we can select eliminate. So I'm just going to choose one of them. I think there's 2 of them right now. So we'll just select one, focus on it, and then move to the next ideally. So let's just get back on it and stay ready. So it's to the right side. There it is. Hang tight. We're going to get some data. It's got Annihilator missiles and Swarmer SRM. So a lot of missiles, it seems. Yeah, watch out for engines. Don't let the missiles hit your engines. Okay, I'll try. So I'm going to toggle on strafe, and we just need to strafe around it. Switch over to Swarmer SRMs, and everything else is on auto fire. So just get in range. Shields up. There it is. Shields up. We can also do our little skimmy thing. Shields back up. Oh my god. I realized that... How are we doing? Launch the swarmers. Excellent. Although, come on. Okay, shields off to drop the flux. And there's one more right here. So let me just pause for a second. Where's the target again? It's this one. So I'm going to say eliminate it. And I guess this is it. So I'm just going to R to lock in. And the shields are off. So I should get the peak speed boost soon. And then we're on our way. So off we go. Zip. Zip and zip. Shields up. Come on in. Stay focused. Prep on Swarmer. So we just got to get closer. Shields down so we go a little faster. Shields up again. Keep launching the stuff. Stay on him. So far our flux is mostly okay. I gotta be closer though. So, oh, be closer, be closer. There it is. Now our laser is firing. Excellent. High five. Oh. We're not dead. Love that we're not dead. Fantastic. Oh my god. How are the flux holding up? Apparently, okay. Okay, AI core is important. There's your daily domain infosec broadcast. Reminder, citizens, AI are the enemy. If you happen upon an illegally operating AI core, report it to your nearest hegemony military official immediately. Long live the hegemony. Yes, the little skimmer ability on F. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Pick through the wreckage. Well, fortunately, we sold some stuff, so we should be able to get more. So there's actually a take all button, so I'm just going to grab it all. And I don't think I took this because it seems like I'm already at maximum fuel capacity, so I'm just going to put the whatever's excess back and confirm and continue. What else did I pick up? A hammer class torpedo. I mean, I'll take it. It's for free. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the domain era probe without further incident. Fantastic. And it seems like, oh, we're going to salvage 51% chance for, or 51% recovery effectivity. And I'm assuming this is how much crew we may need. The 46 out of the 100. I guess we'll find out. Crew available, etc. Begin salvage ops. We have 46 crew now. Oh, that's how much we have left afterwards. Never mind. So it shows down in the lower left-hand corner, we have 46 out of 30. Apparently we had 100 crew. Now we're down to 46. So we lost a lot of people getting all this stuff. And if we take it all, we're going to be over-encumbered for sure. But I'm going to get rid of the metals. No, that was not enough. We're still over by 4. I don't know if that's pounds or something like that. We have heavy machinery, volatiles, rare isotopes of lighter elements such as deuterium with critical applications in fuel production, other advanced industrial processes. I like that they show base value. So it says 250 C per unit. If I take a look at supplies, 100 per unit. So if I had to get rid of something, maybe it's like supplies or maybe people. We can kick people out. No, I'm not going to do that. Gamma core. Base value 10,000 per unit. So I think this is the mission objective. And then we got weapons. I don't want to get rid of the weapons, so I think I'm just going to get rid of a few of the supply. Because it's going to burn more supply to keep more supply, so might as well just get rid of some of it. And off we go. Yeah, people don't count towards cargo. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Some of the ships in your fleet are now at low combat readiness below 40%. Their weapon systems and engines are likely to suffer malfunctions and become temporarily disabled during sustained use, making them less capable in combat. It's recommended you let these ships recover before using them in combat. Ships will regain combat readiness over time, and friendly stations offer a quick way to do so. Now, I remember I did suspend repairs and recovery. That was my problem. I never turned it back on, so it probably went into the last engagement with less health than it should have. So I'm actually going to lift that embargo, burn some supplies to get us back in action, so if there's more fighting to be done, we'll at least be ready as we head our way back. So I'm just going to go stabilize jump point, select the destination, getting a little more used to it now, laying a course, and off we go. We're ready at full burn. Sustained burn is on. ISS Forgive Us Enos repairs completed. Wait, what is the Forgive Us? Can I change this at all? Like ISS Forgive Us Enos, can I change the name? Oh, nope, that's not it. Refit. Oh my god. Refitting a ship in space will cause it to lose combat readiness. The amount lost depends on the extent of the changes made, and is indicated by the dimmed portion of the combat readiness bar. Refitting at a market or station does not reduce your combat readiness. So we want to wait until we're back, but I do see the names here, and I can change it. Look at that. So we're the Bunny League. So instead of ISS, we'll be BLS for Bunny League Ship. Bunny League Ship. It's a wolf right now. I'll just keep it wolf, because then I know what it is. And then we've got our other guy, and this is the cargo boat. So BLS cargo boat. Excellent. Yeah. Rabbit hole entered. Not even slaves. I guess not. The name doesn't fall under the category like the weapon order. Excellent. Well, we're just doing that right now so that I can actually keep track of what's happening when these little pop-ups appear. We're about to enter dangerous territory, so I'm going to hit S, slow that down, and then on the move. Off we go. So just keep burning rubber, and we're heading back in order to sell and clear stuff and repair and all that sort of jazz. So full speed ahead. And we're going to turn in that core, and hopefully it's going to give us some cash. Excellent. Look at that. All right, so repair your ships at... Nice! Full repair. So it says behind my face, full repairs require 2 supplies. 79 supplies are available. I will definitely use 2 supplies to repair all of our ships. Thank you very much. And if we trade goods, etc., and refit... When refitting a ship while docked, you can mount both the weapons in your cargo hold and the ones available for purchase at the station. So nice that we have access to it now, right? So I'm just going to dismiss for a moment, and now we can make changes in theory and improve our ships, etc. Yeah, it's an amazing thing to dabble in Space Mountain Blade. Hey, Pharaoh Sarge, welcome. You know, I haven't ever played Mountain Blade, so I hear a lot about that too. I'm a hegemony sellout, by the way, so anytime I talk lore, I want you to know I'll be very hegemony biased. Without the horrible melee, if you re-equip while out in space, it costs you combat readiness and requires additional resources. Fair enough. So being in a dry dock, phenomenal. Well, I want to do the quest first, so we need to return our stuff to Musa Duke.
Hey, solid work, bunnies. I'll get my technicians working on this right away. In the meantime, this should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over.
Nice! 8,000. Wait a minute. He shortchanged us. Is it just me, or didn't that core say its value was 10,000? He paid us 80%. What is this? He's short. Man, he's pulling a fast one on us, bunnies. I think we would have been better going to the black market. My goodness. I'm playing Mountain Blade right now, trying to forge a badass two-hander. My goodness. All right, well, I guess I'll take it, because we're also getting rep with Musa Duke over here, who's Musa Cheapskate is what he is.
Look, I'll send you the stabilization algorithm when the core works it up. Once you have it, should be a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive fields as a means of interacting with a jump point. However, there is still the matter of the miners guarding both jump points out of the system.
And you said their forces are significant?
Well, I mean, it's all relative. Our security detachment could handle them easily. But as I mentioned, it's tied down defending Ansira. Your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck, but it's best not to take such chances
Wow. I mean, okay, at least there's some truth. there's some glimmer of truth in the implication there is that, you know, like if you did happen to have stellar piloting, which let's be real, you don't, and a bit of luck, I mean, you're a bunny, maybe, then it's best not to take your chances, my noob.
Especially not when there's an alternative.
I mean, what alternative exactly is that?
There's a ship graveyard around Tetra, ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship-breaking facilities elsewhere. Now, though, they'll serve our needs. Go there and recover all the ships you can, break the ones you can for supplies, make sure to bring enough crew to operate the recovered ships, and perhaps an extra 100 or so will do. You'll need to transport them somehow too, so here, take this, a mud skipper transport. Consider it part of your reward.
Oh, okay. I guess if he was paying us 80% of the, it was like a down payment, and he also gave us a shuttle. So, okay, I will take it. Thank you so much. This shuttle is at least worth 2,000, I'm sure. Excellent. I can't stand the hegemony because of this nonsense. Oh, thank you, Arixak. Thank you so much. Yeah. Canonically, you and your crew are a bunch of the most terrifyingly skilled and ingenious spacers in the entire sector. Yes. Well, if we buy or sell ships, F. So here we go. We've got a brand new ship. So if we go to refit here, we can change the name. It's a mud skipper. It's a civilian transport. Actually, I think if you go to fleet here, and this is the mud skipper. The mud skipper class standard civilian transport. Most commonly used as interplanetary ferry, the mud skipper is indeed interstellar capable. The ship has no built-in shield generator, so must rely on its durable, for civilian craft, armor to protect passengers and cargo. There's little hope for the mud skipper in combat. Okay, now, now I know why he gave it to us, but okay. But it is generally equipped with a rear-facing turret to foil attacks by the ever-popular Salamander missile. First produced as the Pegasus class, but due to a trademark claim was reverted to its model code and official documentation. Operators quickly anointed the MGA 220 with the name Mud Skipper, and the name stuck. This tough little ship has been a mainstay in backwater civilian transport for centuries, and although it is definitely not pretty, the rugged construction simplifies maintenance, and generous bay doors allow for great versatility. To this point, the Mud Skipper's image in the public mind was cemented by a somewhat unlikely holovid sequence featuring a Mud Skipper transporting a herd of bovids to a picturesque arid terraform. I love I love the lore in this game. They actually throw in little stuff that's not specific to its performance on the field, which is really, really cool and adds a lot to the lore, I think. Yeah. Wait, HB gets to name all the ships. We need some good bunny puns. Yeah, well, I have a feeling I'm not keeping this thing, yeah. You didn't get shortchanged since he threw in a mud skipper. You're right. You can remove the machine gun. You won't need it. Ship has no business being in combat. Muddy bunny. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. So it's out here. In the meantime, it's not going to be a Bunny League ship. It's just going to be ship. So it's not going to get a BLS on it. So this is going to be all muddy. Good old muddy. There it is. Excellent. Excellent. Well, glad it's there. I don't really know how to refit yet, but we'll come back to this one. We're not doing any combat at the moment, so that makes sense. They did say we needed 100 people. Well, actually, can we get 100 people from the black market? Wait, let's stretch our... Wait a minute. So they did teach us how to save on taxes, right? So let's repair our ships. Give me a second here and pause for a second. We're gonna turn off sustained burn. So what was it? Turn off the transponder? Not yet. We need to be on our way. Where's the pirate? Their Dirinkuyu mining station. So we found out the black market there is phenomenal. So we're... I refuse to pay taxes to get people. So I'm heading on over to Dirinkuyu, and we're far enough away. I think I can turn off my transponder. Just, oh, they almost saw us. That's fine. That's fine. And we're just going to zip on over. Just take it easy. Don't rush it. Don't rush a good thing. And we're just going to pick up some people. It's like going to the near hardware store and throwing people at 20. You don't get taxed when you're like, hey, I got a job for you. Okay, go dark, go dark. Hang on. Go dark. We just got to avoid whatever this is, because it seems like they're like the pirate popo. So I'm going to try to go around and approach. Oh, they can't detect us. Excellent. Excellent. Come on. Nice. High five. All right. Hey, guys, want to get in the back of old Muddy here? Let's go to the black market. I got a great deal for you. It seems like I need 100 of you guys. Is that right? They only cost 28 cents. Oh, is that C-bills or whatever? I need 100 of you guys. I will gladly take 100 guys for 2,800 C-bills. That's fantastic. Keep heading towards the Paragon playthrough. What's the Paragon play? Air Force One, Thumper Drive. Fill it as many people as you can. Oh, really? Do I have that kind of cash? I can 3,200. So many people. 160. Okay, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Right now, suspicion level, a none. Phenomenal. Yeah, like, grab that. Actually, while we're at it, can we also get, I don't know, supplies? How expensive is... Ew, that's more than I have. Okay, never mind. Don't do that. Abort, abort. Let's just get all the people and confirm. Fantastic. So we got people at a deal. Excellent. Do I want recreational... Well, as much as I want... What if I sell volatiles? These are expensive. 146 per unit, no tax. Hey, I got a deal for you. 874. There it is. Confirm. Wow, that's pretty good. I like shopping here. You know, I'm gonna do more business with you in the future. I'll talk to you later. Well, that's great. Can we get some cheese? Yes, so much cheese. I'd assume it's more like black market contracts, less nonsense to go through, less law. Maybe in universe you're picking up less reputable crew, but it's quick and it's cheap. Hey, we're going to get us some ships nobody wants, and it's a dangerous business to do shipbreaking. You ever played that game? I haven't, but I've heard a lot of great things about. Was it Heartbreaker, Shipbreaker, or something like that? It's a very dangerous business. So, you know, we don't need a lot of skill. We just need a lot of bravery. So you know how it goes. All right, turn around. And as soon as we're far enough away, we'll release the Go Dark and go faster instead. Actually, let's go to E. Recover 2 ships at Tetra. Go to the ship graveyard around Tetra. Recover as many ships as possible. Make sure to bring extra crew to man those ships and extra supply to help restore their combat readiness. Ew, I didn't get extra supply. It's fine. I just don't have enough cash right now to max out on that. So let's hit S. We need to go here. And we're going to cross by Ansira, so I will need to turn on the transponder. Let's sustain burn once we're a little bit further away. Turn on the transponder and zip us forward, my guys. Yeah, hard spaceship breakers, not so hard. Space is cozy. Oh, yeah? I've always wanted to play that game. I like space trucker stuff. I like that kind of sort of meditative sort of game, and it sounds awesome, yeah. All right, here we go. Thou art a temptation upon the newcomer. Doesn't even know what any of those are yet. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Slow it down, slow it down. Oh, watch out, extra damage. Discovered derelict ships. We have discovered... Oh! Whoa! Okay, hang on. Okay, pause. Okay, first of all, turn off the burn. What? Are these all ships for the taking? Dram class tanker. Lasher class, a frigate. A Tarsus class, oh, freighter, that's more cargo space. Wolf class frigate, I mean, we've got one of those, awesome. Kite class shuttle, Condor class light carrier, nice. Buffalo destroyer, oh, a hammerhead. Well, I definitely want a hammerhead. We saw how effective it was in the tutorial, and I'm more familiar with that, so let's get us one of those. That's excellent. Yeah, let's get us a destroyer. That's a big step up, it seems. Your fleet approaches a derelict ship. You're going to be getting some decent ships out of this. You're about to find the Hammerhead. Yes, I'm super excited about the Hammerhead because it's sort of like the poster child, I feel, because it's in the tutorial, yeah? A derelict Hammerhead class destroyer drifting through space. It's showing signs of damage, though determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. Just explore this place. Salvage crews boarding the wreck discover many essential systems are undamaged, and the ship could be restored to basic functionality. If not recovered, the ship will be scuttled, and any fitted weapons and fighter LPCs will be retrieved. Consider ship recovery, yeah. Scrap the Buffalo. Now I'm going to have to reinstall Star... But haven't you played it already? You've done this before, right? Standard recover, balanced destroyer. Yes, do that. Recover it. The ISS Ursa is now part of your fleet. Oh, it's from Ghost Bear? Oh my god. Wow, excellent. So, do we really... Yes! Now we're talking. My goodness, definitely got it. This one definitely deserves a BLS for sure. This is BLS. Can't touch this because it's hammer time, if you know what I mean. We'll get better names, I'm sure. Yeah. Derelicts are completely up for grabs. Derelicts can be, let's say, a lot of things, ranging from the smallest of ships to full capital ships. Usually they're damaged, not fully armed, but I found a pristine capital ship a day or two ago. Man, that started to sound a lot like X4, where you go out and you just find yourself some fancy stuff, which is excellent. Yeah, let's I wish I could sort by like tonnage order. It kind of reminds me of Battletech. We're filling out our mech bay, so to speak, and that's excellent. We'll have to come back to that one for sure. I'm actually going to say suspend repairs and recovery, because let's be real, I ain't made of money, and I'm not repairing that right now until we're at a dock and it's a little cheaper. Here's the Buffalo. The bunnies say to destroy the Buffalo. Derelict Buffalo Mark II class destroyer. Explore it. You receive a preliminary assessment of a potential salvage operation from the exploration cruise. We will... Oh, so we're gonna lose crew as well in this process, right? So I should probably wait on salvaging things. So let's not salvage it yet, because we may need crew to get ships, right? So I'm gonna hold off till later. Yeah. If you get the Mark I, it is an unwritten rule. She must be called Princess. Oh, which one? The Star Hopper. You don't lose any crew here. Oh, really? You don't lose any crew? Okay, then I'll break it down. Yeah. Undamaged, fully armed capital ship. I didn't like the kind of ship it was put into storage. I definitely need storage. Begin salvage ops. And we basically got some stuff for free. Excellent. Always like free stuff. Okay, to the next. We've got shuttles. I don't know about the shuttle. What's the deal with the shuttle? Begin salvage ops. Consider whether... What's the special measures? The recovery effectivity does not affect the chance of finding rare and valuable items. Consider whether special measures may be taken to recover this ship. Sometime later, you hear back from your chief engineer, who mumbles about being a miracle worker to someone. Sounds like Yang. Sounds like Battletech Yang. He's like, I don't know. It seems like it'd be just impossible. But then, you know, you talk him into it and give him some Timbiki Dark, and next thing you know, he's going to make it happen. Yeah.
Commander, it looks like we might be able to pull this off. I say you're not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual. I don't want to pass any inspection, but then again, we're not in the hegemony fleet. It'll fly, though.
Okay, well, that's great, Yang. Yeah, this way you can take along ships you normally wouldn't be able to bring with you, but you lose story. Oh, they cost story. That makes sense. So the story points are green in color, so... I don't know if I want to... I don't want to spend points on a shuttle, so let's go to other options. Just salvage it instead. There's got to be some free ones that don't require burning our points. We've got the carrier. This ship is not easily recoverable, but it would be very useful. You can use a story point to make a ship recoverable. Oh, it actually tells us here. Do this now by selecting the appropriate option after exploring the derelict. A derelict Condor class light carrier drifting through space. It's battered, though determining whether it is recoverable or not will require closer examination. So we can either salvage or spend the point. It did just... Does it say that for any of the other ships? So if I come back, I'll come back to that one. So the kites, I guess we'll just explore, ship recovery. We can recover this one without using points, so let's just get anything that we can. We've got the Wolf class frigate. I like those. I mean, I'm driving one right now. We can get one of those. Awesome. So we now have 2 new ships on top of it. Freighter would be nice to have more cargo space if we could, but not going to spend points. So there it is. We also have a Lasher class frigate. Explore, salvage. That's not free. I'm very picky. Whatever's free. Whatever's free. Consider ship recovery for this dram. Yes, please. Grab the dram. Excellent. And what is left? It's just this one. So this is the only one that it actually kind of told you can use recovery story points for. So maybe we should do that, yeah? They give something like rested XP. You don't want to use them now. And then... Oh, you do want to use them now and then. Thank you, Zylox. You gain story points for stuff. Can spend it on stuff like recovering unrecoverable ships or escaping bad situations. Well, because it kind of hints... that this is an appropriate option, maybe I'll go ahead and take this. Yeah, don't be afraid to spend story points. You get 4 per level, continues after max level. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. Then I will gladly spend our first story point on getting some stuff. So special measures, take a look at the report, and you have 4 story points, and you can spend one to get a light support carrier. Grant 67% bonus experience. I don't know what the bonus experience is for, but awesome. I will take it. So we've got a lot of stuff. The ISS Aegyptus is now part of your fleet. Excellent. Okay, so what's our fleet look like now? Your fleet does not have enough personnel to fully crew all of your ships. So, oh my god, this is... we may have gotten a little overzealous. We've got a lot of ships. So, tell you what, let's suspend repair, suspend repairs for everything that isn't already functional. And now it's not burning our supply as we cart it all the way back. It's not too far. Return to the station commander Musaduk. Always reminds me of Mufasa. So let's head out to Ansira, lay in the course, and we're just dragging these things behind us. That's how we roll. Full speed. Let's go. Head to station and refit and repair. Gonna need a lot more crew. Yeah, we need to head over to Cruise R Us, if you know what I mean. You've just hit an asteroid. Oh, that's horrible. Sorry guys, I didn't hold S long enough. All right, speed it up. Let's do this. We have such a big fleet now. Excellent. So we have arrived, and now we can refit. Now, if I go to the fleet, I can probably turn off. This is suspend, right? Suspend this, unsuspend it. So now allow it to be repaired, and I need crew. So if I look down here, number of crew in the fleet and the number needed to meet the minimum requirements, you need 220 crew. But as you can see, our capacity for stuff has increased drastically despite the lack of a freighter, because I'm assuming they all just split it across all of the vessels. Now, I don't like paying taxes, but I suppose let's talk to the boss first and find out what happens. Yeah, impacts on the movement bubble are on a problem. When it becomes a problem when they hit your ship. Gotcha. Musaduk. Oh, there's a new guy here as well.
Hey, welcome back. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? But put some weapons on them, get a proper refit done, and with a dedicated crew, they'll do all right. It's no worse than what the pirates have got, at any rate.
Speaking of weapons...
Yeah, I was just about to talk to you about that. Not much to buy on the open market, but we do have stores. I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you and some suitable weapons transferred there.
Thank goodness. I was like, I don't have a lot of cash. It'd be really nice if somehow we had some weapons.
Along with enough supplies to speedily bring the new ships back to full combat readiness. Use them to outfit your new ships, make sure you got enough crew for full complement on every ship, and then break the rogue minor defenses at the inner jump point.
Once the conversation is over, press R to open the refit screen. After selecting a specific ship, you can press V to auto-fit it. Take a desired loadout, and the ship will be automatically refit to match it using what weapons are available. In addition, you now have access to local storage and Ansira, and some weapons and supplies have been placed there. To access it, click on storage on the trade screen. Hey, I take it you got the stabilization algorithm then? Hey there, Hailgar. Thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us. Thank you so much. High five, yeah? HB, scroll up a bit further in chat. Read the text with F2. Hover your cursor over the ships. Press F2 before you take a ship or spend points. You can see what is damaged. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. These cores seem like they can work miracles. Let me transmit the results. Good luck. If you fail, we'll have to send the security force to do the job. It could be very messy. And I have every expectation you'll succeed, or I wouldn't send you, but it's my responsibility as commander to plan for every eventuality, not rely on a miraculous savior. Actually, that's a good plan overall, yeah.
Now, about those miners, the two fleets guarding the jump point will aid each other if you engage one when the other's nearby. So it'll be an easier fight if you manage to separate them first. If you cannot, it should still be a fight you can win, though.
Okay, so try to separate them, divide and conquer, so to speak. Copy that. Okay, so they said hit R to refit, and oh wait, didn't they have stuff for me? They said I can click on storage, monthly fees and expenses, 1% of base value of stored items, $0 shipped in storage, 283 cargo in storage. This is, oh, it's ours. Oh, hello, nurse. Wow, how generous is this guy? My goodness. Yes, no tariffs, no cost. I like the sound of that. That's awesome. Wow, that's excellent. If you look at storage now, nothing in there. That's excellent. Yeah. One more important thing, orange stripes indicate the extent of the damage. How many parts are heavily damaged? Oh, I'll have to figure that out. I apologize. Don't quite get it yet. Okay, so we have 174 supply that's shown up here in yellow. We've got 79 fuel that's shown up in orange, and we need to refit our stuff. So refit out this way. So we've got our wolves. Actually, let's try to group like with like, right? So there's the BLS wolf here. We've got another wolf. We'll put that next door. This is all muddy. I don't know if I want to keep more money. This is going to require upkeep, and I don't know if I need it. So can I go to the all money? And does it have stuff that I might want to keep? Like, can I just strip it for everything and then sell it off? Because I want to keep our cost low. 1,330 credits. Yeah, they'll probably go to better weapons and stuff like that. So let's sell this thing and sell the all muddy. Yes, do that. Excellent. We have this, I think it's a shuttle, is that right? ISS Phobiter, Kite Class Standard Shuttle. BLS Cargo Boat, this is our drone tender. This is a light tanker. This is the light support carrier. Oh, a carrier. Okay, so it's gonna have fighters and stuff like that. So let's move that up a little higher in the ranking, and then we'll kind of have the support stuff at the bottom. So this, I assume, is a tanker for fuel. This is a shuttle, which I assume is like just basic combat capabilities. And then we've got our drone thingy out this way. We're definitely going to need crew. How much is crew if I were too lazy to go to the black market, I guess? Like if can I buy from the black market here as well? That's true. 32 per unit. So if I were to drag this up, I keep forgetting I can also use the black market here as well. But I guess this is... Wait a minute, I currently have my transponder on, and the tutorial said I want the transponder off, and then I don't have to worry about suspicion, right? So I may still want to hold off on that first, yeah? You got quite a fleet. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it real. So they did say there's auto fit, right? So BLS can't touch this. If I go auto fit, we've got balanced variants. It tells us what it's armed with, and the hull modifications. Overdriven. I don't know what these do yet, but I guess balanced sounds good. So if I select that versus something else, let's just do balanced at the moment. So heavy mortars ×2, harpoons ×2, 2 railguns, and PD lasers, expanded missile racks, blast doors, and integrated targeting unit. Overdriven is more or less the standard for the hammer. Oh, it is? So use overdriven on this one. Crew also needs supplies. So this is going to cost us a little bit, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Overdriven. So this comes with a heavy mortar. They have the weapon groups right here. Heavy mortar and a hard point, light needler, light dual machine gun, PD laser, I assume is point defense. And then they've got torpedoes in order to crack the enemy. So honestly, the only thing I want to control really are the guns in the front and the missiles. So I'm going to go ahead and maybe put the turrets together, have them on auto fire. And then I guess I'll take the light needler as well, and then we'll just control the big heavy gun and the missiles. How about that? Yeah, didn't create the exact same loadout. You don't have the corresponding weapons. Fair enough. So we're just working it with what we got. You can also run the combat simulator to test out ships. Oh, nice. Well, actually, before I do that, I'd like to save, right? So we've got a carrier right here. It's a Condor light carrier, so this can be light carrier. It's just so I can get used to it. Auto fit. Attack has broadsword heavy fighter wings. Hey, Lord Cucumber, thank you so much for the resub. High five. Much appreciated. We've got strike for Piranha bomber wings, so I assume that's to go out and destroy capital ships. And then we've got Talon interceptor wings. I assume that's to stop incoming fighters and stuff like that, right? I guess no hull mods on any of them because it's just mostly the fighters themselves. If I did attack, that's 9,300 credits. Oh man. Okay, let's hold off on that one. That's the most expensive right now. They won't do a thing to your ship. Should call it Big Bird. That I may not remember what it is. For our variant right now, what do we have on this? Right now we've got a pulse laser, an ion cannon, 2 swarmers, and the PD lasers. I mean, that's fine. I'm okay with that. That worked out pretty nicely. For our other wolf, can we do the same thing? If we do assault, this is flux distributor. I should probably take a look at what these mods are. Graviton beams, heavy blaster, ion cannon, sabo, swarmer. Oh, this is the setup that we have right now. Point defense. Oh, we're set up as sort of like a defensive bird, it seems. Advanced turret gyros, flux distributor, flux coil adjunct. Gotcha. So we've got all of these point defense turrets on it. Well, I don't know if I want to be more offensive if I can. I guess assault's kind of the offensive thing out here. So what do we take that and go with it? Doesn't cost anything, which is kind of nice. And now this one's all set up, and it's got a mining blaster, 2 harpoon MRMs. Can I look at these a little closer? And then all of the excess, that'll just be on auto right here. So how do I look at these things? Oh, there it is. Mining blaster. The talons can effectively attack ship. They suppress shields, can attack weak points in shields if any exist. Mining blaster, design type common, the miner's best friend. This weapon can deliver a burst of pulverizing bolts of energy at close range. The ore scanners repurposed as an interlock to prevent excessive use against shields when the weapon is in auto fire mode. Oh, I totally was gonna have it in auto fire. High explosive, good against armor, and then we've got stuff that's also good against armor. So this is like all out armor, it seems like. Whereas if we take a look at ours, the pulse laser is good against anything, and then the swarmers are good against armor. So at least you can burst down the shields, and then you can, or work on the shields, and then dish out to the armor. This is straight just hit armor, which does not sound great. Is there something I can change so we have something that can burst down shields? Because I don't have anything yet, right? It's an energy slot. Well, I guess that's the problem, is I don't have anything in energy. Energy just deals damage to anything. So what's the range? 1,000 range on a tactical laser, and then we've got 500 range. That's pretty short on the ion cannon, but at least it does EMP damage. Yeah, I recommend flying the Wolf with a face lens. You should take it along. I have Panzer, I'm sorry, that's all going over my head, like seriously going over my head. I don't know what a face lens is, and I right now let's just get a mount fit, and then at least it'll be a good place to start from before we get into anything more specific, I suppose, right? We can buy legally, buy illegally, or stuff we own already. I mean, I guess, okay, I'll just do auto fits and then I'll come back to it, right? So this is Wolf 2. Wolf with face lance on the front is pretty good. Is there a place to get a face lance? Though I prefer a pulse laser myself. That's what we have on Wolf number 1. So we'll have Wolf 1, Wolf 2. This is a kite, and the kite is just a regular old shuttle. They've got standard right here, harpoon MRM, light dual autocannon, civilian grade hull. They're all civilian grade hull, or you can do the intercept variant, which has the light dual machine guns and swarmers. I'm noticing that it doesn't have all the extra hull mods. I'm assuming that's because it's damaged or something. Yeah, I don't know why he's calling it a face lens. Yeah, I don't know what a face lens is. Oh, phased lance. Gotcha. Phased lance. Understood. I think it's probably Google Translate, and then I'm having to translate what Google Translate says. So I think that's what he's saying, right? I guess I'll just choose standard. I just want them to all be usable. So I'll just go BLS kite for now. I admit this is a little overwhelming. Got the cargo boat, and then we've got our tanker, which I guess we'll just do light right there because it's going to be carrying fuel and stuff like that. And then our light carrier, this is the expensive one. We've got 13.5k credits. If we did attack, it's 9,300 confirm, but we need all of so expensive. We do have stuff to sell, and we need people because we're under strength at the moment. So I will just back out and leave. I want to get crew over at our friendly mining station out here yet. Exactly what the problem is with Google Translate. Yes. Okay, let's pause for a second. Quick save. And we'll don't turn off the transponder yet. I want to do the same thing. Go to the black market and pick up some people. So we're going to get some people. We'll just get a little further away. And then we'll turn off the transponder. I'm seeing it appear in the lower right-hand corner. And let's slow our roll. Go dark. And we're going to head out to the right side. There they are. So we're going to try to come in from the opposite side so we can hire some people at the local hardware store. for the cheap. Man, they can detect us. I guess we probably have a larger sensor signature at the moment, but if we come through all of this detritus, maybe. Excellent. All right, black market it is. Here we are, guys. So now we're going to sell off all of these rando metals, confirm. And then I can go ahead and pick up some people. So we'll grab as much people as we can handle. Oh, no, that's way too many people. How many people can we pay for, I suppose? Up to, we can have 380, 5869. Oh, I don't even have enough for that many people. Okay, well then have that many people. Excellent. 260 out of 215. Have a little extra. Why not? Yeah. Careful turning off transponders will turn faction patrols kind of hostile. Well, yes, that's why we waited till we got a little further away. So now we got more people in theory. Nice. We're not under strength anymore. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I will probably assign ourselves to the can't touch this, and we'll finish up, and then let's just back out because we need to make cash quickly. You must reach at least half of the maximum. Oh, pull away. Pull away. And sustain burn. Let's just get out of range. Turn on the transponder, and let's head out. Oh, we've got our inner system jump point now. Okay, so let's do our quick save again. Actually, we'll do a hard save. And let's see what we can do. Oh my god. It's a great support carrier. Oh, well, I don't know how useful it is. We only put on it what we had, so we'll have to see how it goes. I don't even... Hopefully the auto is good enough for it, right? You could have fought him just now, then you might have gotten a hammerhead. But I do have a hammerhead. Okay, hang tight. So they said that I want to split their forces if I can. So let me turn off this. Oh, I guess they can detect me because of the transponder. I assume that's not great. Oh, they're all coming at me. They did say I can do this ability, emergency burn, but it will hurt my ships, it seems. Consumes 10 fuel, reduce combat readiness of all ships, costing up to 6 supplies to recover. Right now, they've got quite a lot together. They said I can handle it, but I don't know. We'll just try to keep our distance. They're catching up. Oh, they're backing off. They're coming around. Here, if I go dark, can I choose the moment when we engage? What about a second hammerhead? I would not mind a second one. Did you salvage a ship graveyard? Yes, that was part of the tutorial. That definitely was part of the tutorial. All right, so I'm gonna head into the asteroid belt and then try to... I feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Solid. Pick the right time to jump out. Jump out and smack them in the face. All right, so... Can I suppose one thing I could do is sort of say like, nah, I'm here. Go through the asteroid belt, maybe try to draw them through it, and pull them apart that way. You need to bait them into fighting one fleet at a time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come out, I'm going to turn off going dark, and then move back through the asteroid belt and hope that only one is able to move through quickly. We'll kind of come in like that. So I'm going to be up here, turn this out. What if I do an active probe burst? Because that's definitely going to alert them. So I'm going to ping out. Hey guys, got your attention. Are they coming for me? Oh, yep, they're coming for me. Excellent. Come on, come here, come here. How are you doing? Come here. He didn't want to do it. Oh, you just suffered damage from landing your face in an asteroid. Oh, who's faster? Who's faster? Emergent burn. Yes. Nab him. Nice. High five. That was more difficult than it should have been. Excellent. Open a comm link.
Hey, did the Gemini send you to do this errand for him? Come to collect a bill?
I mean, yeah, but I ain't gonna tell you. Pirate fleet assumes a neutral posture. So who do they have? They've got a support destroyer. That sounds terrifying. They've got a Cerberus combat freighter, 2 drone tenders, which that's what we have. That's our cargo boat. Oh, they've got cargo boats with drones. They've got 1 destroyer and 1 combat freighter. I guess we clear the combat freighter and then swarm the support destroyer. Maybe we'll be in a decent spot. Yeah. If you found it difficult just now, what will you say when you have more combo? I don't know. I guess I'll find out when I get there. Yeah. Buffalo has no shields. Oh, okay. Excellent. Move into engage and let's go. Okay, so I'm just going to grab... There's 2 frigates, 1 carrier, our hammerhead. We've got our kite. And should I bring the drone? I guess I'll bring that, but I'm not going to bring our tanker for fuel. That thing's not there for what it's supposed to do. And we'll just deploy. There we go. So we've got some numbers on them ideally, and we're controlling our hammerhead. So I'm going to go ahead and just follow until we get contact. I don't see any nav buoys or anything to grab yet. You can save supplies by not deploying units too. Fair enough. Okay, so if we take a look, we've got drone tender here, the destroyer. I mean, I guess I could drop out the drone tenders and then hit the destroyer. I'm just thinking, I don't know where the 4th is. Maybe it's hiding back there. That's like the nasty guy. So I'm just gonna let them auto engage. I suppose I can say, you two wolves target that drone tender over here, and our drone tender, I guess, will protect us. I can get the kite, but I think the problem is the kite's gonna get isolated on his own. So we're gonna go after this drone tender on the right instead. So let's just, I'm gonna get us and select it like that, and then we will stay on this one and go. Oops, hang tight. Unpause. There it is. So we're coming in a little faster. Who's this guy? This is the... Oh, that's the shuttle. So where did the drone... Oh, the tender fell back. Okay, so new target is this guy. There he is. That's their Cerberus shuttle. And right now I'm hoping our guys are okay over here, yeah? So I'm just going to focus on this gentleman right here. Right now we've got our hammer. Heavy mortars are linked to auto fire. Hammer class torpedoes need to be fired manually, and I have them selected. I don't want to use it on this, so I just need to get in closer. Shields up. Use the chain fire DACA if I can. Stay on it. Oh, he's coming after us. Here, I'm gonna back off because I need the flux to go down. Let's get our flux off and then come back in. Come on, burn this guy down, burn this guy down. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Stay on it, stay on it. There it is. On the next, stay on it, stay on it. Wow, that guy's spinning right round, baby, like a record. Excellent. Yes! High five! What was that guy doing? How did we make him spin around like that? Did we blow out an engine and he just started spinning around like a tabletop? That's crazy. That's crazy. Holy crap. Cerberus and Buffalo are currently the two most dangerous. Makes sense to take Buffalo. Easy to destroy, no shields. His engine went out. Wow, that's crazy. That's cool. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. The salvage chief reports several ships disabled or destroyed. Recovering ships instead of breaking them for salvage will greatly reduce their... Well, I mean, the bunnies told me to just get rid of this thing, so I don't think I'm gonna grab any more. We're already really low on cash and people, so I'm just gonna salvage their stuff. Salvage crews are able to recover 1,700 credits. The pirates don't like you. And we can grab all of their stuff. Yes, grab all the stuff. And we actually have the storage room for it. That's awesome. So glad to have it. Confirm and continue, and we got to go get that other second group, right? You turned off the engine. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, hang tight. You have story points now to spend. Okay, I'm gonna quick save here because we actually had a success. And now, oh, there's the next. So select them, and we're gonna try to get them. Well, they're all alone now. So, oh, I missed them. Missed them. Come on, come on. Excellent. Pursue them. Maneuver to force a pitched battle. What's that? Outmaneuver the opposing fleet, forcing them to fight you head on. Requires a story point and gets 100% bonus experience. No, just pursue them because it's cheap. No need to talk. You pursue them. Order your second in command to handle it. Offers no risk to your ships, but likely less. I don't have a second in command. And take command of the action. That's us. Honestly, I didn't really look at what they had. So I realize it might be cheaper not to do this, but I'm going to grab everybody and we're going to head on in. So let's do this. Deploy. Okay, so right now we've got a combat freighter. They have another support destroyer. The bunny said blowing that up with no shields, very, very helpful. We've got a raider shuttle and another combat freighter. I mean, I guess we could focus everybody on the freighter and then just fan out and start killing targets of opportunity, because the shuttles we can probably withstand their bombardment at least to start. So if I grab everything and say attack that, once it's dead, we'll naturally start to choose different targets. So let's just, I guess, unpause and stay on it. We're coming in hard. Where are they? He's right back there. He's right back there. Just keep closing the gap. Close the gap. Come on. Come on. Although I guess we'll focus on him because he's right there. Give him the DACA. Stay on it. Stay on it. Okay, beautiful. All right, get in the fight. Get in the fight. Point defense. Oh, shields up. Shields off. Who's next? Oh, the buffalo's down. Nice. Wait, who's left? Who's left? Is that it? Where's the last guy? Is there... I don't know where they are. Okay, hang on. Just... Did we get it? Hit escape? Oh, no, they're still out there. They're still out there. Okay, full speed, full speed. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know where the last guy is, but... God help him. No enemy presence. Peak performance is steady. Okay, just keep climbing it. The enemy fleet has now been defeated. Oh, okay. Excellent. Claim the victory. The enemy is defeated. Leaving now will allow any remaining ships to retreat unhindered. Well, no, I don't want to let them... I don't want anyone to retreat. Oh, there they are. They're up there. Okay, guys. Everybody... catch up to, I don't know, that combat freighter right there, not the shuttle, and just go for it. Can I just let them cook? This is the closest. I know I can change my camera to it and just let him cook. Go for it, my guy. He's the fastest of us all. You making progress? They may outrun us, though. I think that's the edge of the map. Does that mean that they'll get to leave? The other one is a combat variant of the shuttle. Yeah, they're... They're moving rather quickly. I'm not that fast. I like the fact that our allies are teleporting forward and yeah, couldn't catch them. Oh well. Couldn't get them. Claim the victory and I'll take it. All right, consider ship recovery. Do we want anything? There's the support destroyer, combat freighter. Don't want it. We'll just go ahead and salvage it. Excellent. Grab all their stuff. We still have more salvaging room, which is excellent. Oh, can I get them again? Can I? Nice! They're probably like, look, just leave us alone. Now it's the Bunny League, you know? Like, I refuse. Although we probably only need the fast guys, right? So what if we just take our 2 wolves and... Yeah, maybe just the 2 wolves. Let's just take the 2 wolves like that. And then they'll go in. And I'm just going to select these 2 and let's focus on the combat freighter first. So they're the only ones who have a chance of actually engaging, right? Yeah. Tap on the frigates twice before you go charging. What do you mean tap on them twice? All right, we're moving. We're moving. Full speed, full speed. Are they staying out of our way? Oh, they're coming in. They're actually deploying nav buoys and stuff like that. I mean, if both of them stay on this one guy, it should be fine. When you select ships during a pursuit, you can launch frigates from the left and the right. Oh, really? You can choose where they come from. That's cool. On the deployment dialog, if you click on the smallest type of hull multiple times, you can deploy them ahead of the... Oh, wow. Thank you very much. I'll have to keep that in mind. Thank you, Karma. Thank you, Panzer. All right, look at them do the work. Stay on it. Wolf pack them. Nice! Oh, that's amazing. Very, very nice job by our allies. Phenomenal. And there's only 1 target left. So as long as... I mean, I guess they took this nav buoy. So if we head out there, that'll be fine. The enemy fleet is now defeated. Well, I mean, head out this way and see if you can find them, yeah? It only works with frigates. They have retreated. Okay. Well, they keep trying to leave. We'll just pick through the wreckage, grab their stuff, and now they only have 1 guy. I guess if I pursue... I realize it's costing us supplies, but we can at least try... What if I just double-click 1 wolf? Double-click it. Deploy left, deploy right. Interesting. Well, how much does it cost? 10 supplies total. Okay, well, for the sake of it, we'll try left and right like that, and then we'll come on in. I didn't even know there's a thing yet. It's a critical mechanic for winning pursuit-type battles. Thank you. So where are our ships? Oh my god. Okay, I should have kept 1 where they were so that they come from bottom and top, so to speak. I did not realize that they'd be that far out. That's crazy. He may just turn right around, but this is pretty awesome. Here. Well, he's not... Oh, look, they're teleporting. That's scary. God, they're like predators. It cannot flee backwards. Oh, really? Oh, excellent then. I'm glad that we can be in front. That's awesome. So they're going to be near our more damaged wolf first. See what he does. And as we approach here, if he tries to pull away, he pulls into the other guy on the left side. So thank you, bunnies. Just stay on it. You got this. Excellent. So now it's 2v1. It's hard to explain. It's ahead of the enemy. Tanks said left and right. Hard to name where they come from. Well, I guess it's in front and left and right at the same time, right? Come on, stay on him, stay on him, stand up. Yes. The AI is pretty good. I usually am worried about AI stuff, but man, they're pretty darn awesome. That was phenomenal. They did that so well. That's excellent. Escape and end the battle, and now we are clear. Phenomenal. Let's just continue, pick through the wreckage, and we're good to go. Excellent. So now we just got to finish the job and head down here to the inner system jump point and apply the algorithm. And just like that, your fleet approaches the jump point. The jump point is unstable, cannot be used. Stabilize it. You load the stabilization algorithm into your jump program, and the drive field goes through a series of esoteric fluctuations, the resonance gradually canceling out the instability in the jump point. The jump point should be stable enough to use within a day or so. So just gotta give a little time, and we got to go back for payment. Excellent. So they said E, then S, select the destination, speed up, and transponder on, and we're good to go. High five, bunnies. Great job. Excellent. At the starting altitude, simply let yourself meet in the middle, and you can just send them to the enemy from there. Oh, that's true. I guess if they started to veer off to the left or the right when we came in from north, left, and right, then they would have been able to isolate us for a moment, as opposed to us grouping in the middle and then coming from the top. That makes sense, yeah. All right, so we are here. First of all, we can use one supply to give us full repairs. That's awesome, so let's do that. And we're going to go to our comm directory and talk to Mr. Musa Duke.
Hey, well done.
Station Commander Duke seems a bit giddy with excitement.
We actually did it. You just never know with these things. It's such a relief not to be cooped up in the system anymore. Look, here's your reward. Well earned with my gratitude. In addition, I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galatia Academy in recognition of services rendered. It should run for 3 full cycles. Frankly, they don't have much room to complain right now. Don't even have to lean on them too hard to get this sorted out.
Oh, he gave us a stipend from the academy? That's awesome.
Look, now I expect the authorities of headquarters on Jungala in the Corvus system would like to hear about the recent events. Would you deliver a report for me? Ask to speak with Station Commander Ganymede.
Wait, isn't that from Battlestar Galactica?
Oh, and make sure to take enough fuel to make the trip. Flying in system as you haven't been doesn't use any fuel, so it's easy to forget that flying in hyperspace does. It's not too far, but with your current fleet, you'll need at least 60 units to get there.
Oh, wow, he did the calculation just like that. He must be very experienced. Well, thank you so much, yeah?
If you do manage to run out of fuel somehow, get stuck in an uninhabited system, that'd be a real feat on the Galatia Corpus route, let me tell you. You can always issue a distress call and wait for help to arrive.
Wow, dude, you just... It's like, only someone who's super noob would ever run out of fuel between here and the wherever place. That'd be a real feat, but you know, if needed, you can always call AAA and they'll come right and pick you up. That's excellent.
I'm also declaring a bounty on the remaining rogue miner fleets here. If you like, you can stick around and help mop up before going to Corvus.
Oh, he's gonna pay us money for killing more miners? Yes. Maybe we could take their stuff. Wow, what a nice guy. Yeah, you'll find a ton of references in the game. For a second, I thought it was some kind of voiceover. Oh, thank you so much. High five, Karma. Yeah. Okay, so we're kind of in a much better spot now. We don't have any storage right here. That's great news. We can sort things out. We can sell some stuff, but let's be real. I probably want to go to the black market, right? They've also got all these weapons, and we are fully repaired, right? We go over to the fleet. Yep, we're fully repaired. We have the minimal amount of crew, and we needed at least 60 fuel. We have 160 right now. We got 14K. Well, I do like killing things. And although I did see this here officer available for hire, Clark Sung. After a short wait, your connection request is accepted. Clark Sung looks you over appraisingly.
I heard you might be looking to take on some help.
I mean, depends. What can you do, my guy? You ask Clark Sung some questions to establish where his skills lie. Ordnance expertise. The weak fear the spiritual potency of the killing machine. The strong instinctually recognize its beauty. I mean, well said. Effectively piloted ship plus 1.5 flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons. Oh, nice. So if you stick him on something that's got a ton of guns, then he's going to have more, I guess, like heat dissipation, so to speak. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I'll take you. Personality is timid. In combat, this officer will attempt to avoid direct engagement if at all possible, even if commanding a combat vessel. That's not good though, because I think the only thing that we want staying farther away is probably the carrier. So maybe I'll hold off. Yeah, we'll hold off. Timid, he is not good. Oh, okay, thank you. You can see the stipend on the income tab. It lasts for 3 years. We'll cover most operating expenses you can afford to explore and take your time. And a lot of new players go into a death spiral once the stipend ends because they were too dependent on it. Mama Bun ain't raised no coward. All right, you know, we'll talk to you sometime in the future, but probably never. All right, talk to you later. Oh my god, look at all this stuff on the left. Personal bounties. We've got new intelligence as... Oh, wow. System bounty in Galatia. That's where we are. The Hegemony have posted a bounty on all hostile fleets in or near the Galatia star system. You will get 1,000 credits base reward per frigate that you destroy, likely triggered by pirate activity. Oh, nice. So just, that's what he meant by standing bounty. So if we stay here and kill pirates, well, I guess the problem is then they probably won't like us in the pirate station. I guess if we turn off our transponder, is that okay? Like if I should probably go to the mining station and sell off our stuff before things get crazy, and then we'll deal with that, yeah? I am noticing as well, this is kind of interesting. So it seems like the mining station has changed position relative to where we are. I feel like it's actually orbiting the freaking sun. Am I just imagining that? That's really cool if that is the case. Is it legit moving live? So if I tell you what, let's start heading over, unpause, leave the transponder on for the moment, and then we're gonna do the... Oh, watch out, don't go in the sun. Cancel the course, head out this way, turn off, veer off. Oh, that's close. Little dangerous, and we're a little further away from the patrols. And we're going to go ahead and turn off our transponder and then get the burn. And now we're heading over. Did it move? It is moving. Look at that. It's moving. The star systems are rotating. Wow. Don't turn off the transponder. Now the tutorial's over the Hegemony patrols begin enforcing the transponder status. Oh, well, I guess... Oh, you mean like turn it off when you're closer to the station? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hopefully they're not too pissed. Unidentified contact. Unknown pursuing your fleet. Oh, they've got a hammerhead. Hang on. Quick save. Turn off the sustained burn. And what do we got? Coming through. Rogue Miner Force. Nice! Bunnies, this is our opportunity. So they've got a Buffalo. That's the one that doesn't have the shields and stuff, right? They've got the hammerhead, obviously very dangerous. They've got 2 combat freighters and a shuttle. Okay, so not easy, but it is what it is. Moving to engage, and let's continue. So if I had to, I guess I could get... Can I get the hammerhead to come in? So is it only frigates that can do that? Oh, I think it's only in the chase missions, right? Like if we're pursuing, then you can come in left and right. But if not, then it seems like you just got to deploy normally. I think is how I'm reading that, right? So we'll come in with a full set. Buffalo offers affordable firepower, but nothing else. We'll definitely want it out of the fight as quickly as possible then. So we're coming in all together, and let's do it, because we need the best chance possible of surviving here. Okay, just hang tight. Contact. All right, so we got 2 combat freighters left. We've got 1 shuttle on the right side. Got a Buffalo freighter here. I'm assuming there's a hammerhead in the middle. If we get over and veer over on the right side, we can gain local dominance and then engage the hammerhead and then try to have maybe our frigates ordered to pick off these combat freighters. I think the problem is if I start sending over like the frigates off to the left side, my worry is they will have insufficient firepower to quickly eliminate 1 combat freighter, and 2 of them will gang up on a 2v2, and I don't want that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have everybody focus on the Buffalo, but this guy's naturally going to be faster. He's going to separate himself, and we're just going to be able to take him out ideally, right? So let's just select, view us, unpause, oops, hang on, and then move on in full speed. All right, so we got this. Just got to stay on it. Watch yourself. Shields up. Accelerated ammo feed. Nice, nice, nice. Drop him, drop him, drop him, drop him. Flux is still manageable. Here, get in there, get in there. Send excellent. Enemy down to the next. Nice. Build up that flux. Stay on him. Accelerated ammo feeder. Stay on him, stay on him, stay on him. Overload. Stay on it. Don't let him... Excellent! All right, hang tight. Pause. Hold. All right, where are we at now? So right now they've got 1 hammerhead, 2 combat freighters. Definitely want to wipe out the combat freighters. Our carrier is super far, so I'm actually going to... Seems like he's not super fast. Actually, I don't know too much about the carrier. What's the speed? Top speed is 43. Ooh! Okay, so if I tell the carrier to prioritize this hammerhead, and then we'll get the rest of our frigates and our little drone shuttle. I will have them focus on the outside, just hard shift like this, and then our hammerhead. Although I may need a little bit of distraction, I'm going to have them focus maybe this other combat freighter. I don't want him to be close to the hammerhead, though. I guess I'm going to be hammerhead or hammerhead and just try to hold him off as long as possible. Yeah, Connor's very slow. It's the biggest weakness. It sure seems like it. So right now I've got 1 wolf on a combat freighter. I want to pull him away from the hammerhead. I've got 1 kite going to a combat freighter. I've got our drone tender moving to the other combat freighter. I've got this wolf who's probably not fast enough to join them here, to push on this gentleman instead, and then our hammerhead will instead move to engage the other hammerhead. So let's turn this off, unpause, and we've got to focus right here. So shields off, drop the flux, they're on us. Oops, keep our distance, coming around. There's the wreckage. All right, hammerhead's turning. He's turning back to us. Shields up, accelerated ammo feed. Launch torpedoes. Oh, wait, I probably should have waited. It's okay, it's okay. We might overload him. He might get overloaded. Turn off the shields. Come on, just keep circle strafing. Oh, shields up. Nice, nice. Okay, back off, back off, back off. We need a moment of breathing. Shields off. Oh, can I get... Oh, I can't vent. Wait, why can't I vent? Okay, push back in. Accelerated ammo feeder. He's almost there, he's almost there. Nice! High five! Are we good? Okay, everyone's alive. Wow, that's scary. Holy moly. Oh, geez. Consider ship recovery. Yes, yes. It will cost you a story point to get another hammerhead, but oh my god, they're so good. I'm definitely going to take it. Excellent. Yeah. Are you playing on easy? Oh, it's recommended easy. I'm playing on easy right now. It can be helpful to use R for targeting. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'd send the Condor to a different destination. It's too slow to reach the target. Your overdrive, you can't do it. Oh, for which one? Well, I can't do... Oh, to vent, you mean? Oh, so I'm in... I'll have to revisit that one. I'm not too sure. SP for a hammerhead? Yes, yes, absolutely. Yes, this is so good. It's my favorite ship so far. Pick through the wreckage, grab all the stuff. 541 out of 565. I assume because we took down those other combat freighters, that's going to count as 1,000 C-bills. So if we pause, you have gained almost 29,000 experience. You have 5 story points to spend. We just spent 1 already. We got paid 7,000 credits. And your relationship with the hegemony has improved by 3. Phenomenal. And BLS can't touch this. It has something going on. I didn't quite catch that. Oh, we're under strength now. And let's suspend repairs for a second. And I really need to get crew. So let's head over to the Diringkuyu mining station and try to pick up some stuff. Ship with safety overrides, essentially always venting, so it can't vent any more than it already is. This is okay. This is okay. Well, let's... What else do they have close by? Oh, he's got another hammerhead. Okay, let's not get greedy. God, I'm so greedy. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, quick save. How's... wait, pause for a second. I'm so greedy. Stop being so greedy, HB. You haven't even... The other one doesn't even work yet, and you're under strength. We need crew first. Okay, we'll come back for you later. We'll come back for you later, guy. Here, just go dark or something. Yeah. Let's move. Let's move. Okay, not going dark. We need to get out this way. Transponders off. Off, go dark. How many do they have? We can... I don't even know what that is. It looks bigger than the other ones. Or just head out this way. What's that? Yeah, they all have this sort of... whatever ship that is. It looks like a big vase or jar. They've all got a jar ship. It looks rather large. Yeah, orange hash marks indicate permanent-ish damage. 4 demons is pretty bad. Oh. Okay, well, you gotta start somewhere. At least we've got the beginnings of greatness, I'm sure. And mining station, perfect. Consider... Wait, your fleet approaches the mining station. Your recent actions around the mining station have generated a lot of local interest, and simply coming in with the transponder off is no longer sufficient to go unnoticed. Judging from the current level of comms chatter, you estimate it'll take 3 weeks until the commotion dies down. Oh, they picked up on my crew scam. They don't want to talk to me anymore. My goodness, yeah, that is an enforcer, a lot of firepower, extremely slow, strong armor for its size. It's an enforcer, an armored tanky ship. My God. You know what's crazy is we haven't even left this system yet, and I just want to stay here and pick up ships. They blocked you because you attacked pirate ships. Oh, okay, so I actually have to go the legal route. That's annoying. Here, let's... Nobody likes legal anymore, okay? Nobody likes legal. Time to turn on the transponder. We might as well not hide. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back. I'm going to go in and outfit a ship, and I'm coming back for you guys because I'm going to take your ships too. How about that, yeah? It's a great ship for a destroyer. Well, let's go get us some great ships. I love the idea. Oh boy, hang tight. Veer off, guys. Very dangerous. Whoa, don't go in the sun. I don't have any sunglasses, and this is not a good look for us. Smuggler, faction independent. 4 days until departure. I guess you can probably help out smugglers, it seems. All right, we're heading on in. Perfect. There it is. Yeah, engaging in battle near a port with a port's faction will get him in high enough. Alert, you can't sneak into the dock. That's unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Okay, let's take a look at refit or fleet. I think I turned off repairs, so I've unsuspended the repairs, and we're gonna go ahead and line up this gorgeous fleet that we got going on. It does need some help though. And we probably need to start with the minimum of crew. That'd be great. Probably don't want to do the black market thing here. That's probably not smart. We technically only need 5 crew, but look at that tariff on people. That is just horrible. Tariff on people. It's not the best. And I'm even having to sell metals with a tariff. Oh my goodness, so many tariffs. No bueno, yeah. It doesn't work for the later stages of the game. The stats are not good. Speed is the primary problem. Your main hammerhead is badly underarmed. Well, I don't know. Can I change that fact? If I go to fleet, there's open market, black market. Oh, I can sell on the black market. I can buy on the... Oh! Oh my! Wow! Ain't that something? Look at the... Look at this. Wow, my goodness, didn't even know this was here. Wait, why am I capturing ships when I can just... Oh wow, they're kind of expensive though. You have some guns you need to go to refit. Okay, fair enough. Well, I got a little excited there. That was excellent, yeah. Let's see. Can't touch this. BLS can't touch this. Well, we got a second one now. This is... BLS could be better. And we got BLS Light Carrier, BLS Wolf 1 and 2, BLS Kite, Cargo Boat, and this is the BS Carry Fluids. Carry Drank, how about that? Okay, well, auto fit. I remember I chose Overdriven, right? Overdriven has the Assault Chain Gun and a Thumper on it. My God. Actually, this one has... This is the one that's not in as good condition. Maybe I should swap that out. Can I do the same thing here? Because we were undergunned. Yeah, so let me strip this one. And if I auto fit now, overdriven, now I've got the chain gun. There it is. So I got an assault chain gun. I've got 2 hammer class torpedoes. Oh, nice. They actually match. And a light needler. Got a PD laser and a light dual machine gun. I am curious. Is there light machine gun cost 3? PD laser. If I just do DACA, I like them to match. Is that wrong of me wanting them to match? I really like them to be symmetrical. Let's put it that way. Weapon groups. So I want the torpedoes on 2, We got our assault chain gun, and then we've got our needler as well. I'll have those together. Actually, no, I'm going to have that and the point defense on the same location, and we'll just choose when to shoot torpedoes, and we'll choose when to shoot the big gun. There it is. Yeah, what you did is correct. Oh, what I did, the sale price of a ship's almost always less value than what you get for scrapping it. Oh, I didn't even think about scrapping it. So I should probably take a look at the hull mods, right? So on the right side, increases erratic fuel injector, increases fuel use by 50% and decreases the zero flux boost by 10 SU per second. Oh, that's unfortunate. So we're moving a little slower than normal. I think the zero flux boost is when you turn off your shields and you've got zero flux, you get that plus 50. I think it's plus 50 or plus 40, something like that. Think a plus 50 speed per second boost, right? Supply cost to recover it from deployment reduced by 20%. Same increased maintenance, increased monthly maintenance supply cost. Ew, that's horrible. Man, these blow. Safety overrides. This is what we picked up. Disabling safety protocols increases your ship's top speed in combat by 50, 30, and 20, depending on the ship size. Flux dissipation rate, including that of additional vents, is increased by a factor of 2. Oh, nice. Reduces the peak performance time by a factor of 3, and prevents the use of active venting, and drastically reduces weapon ranges past 450 units. So we want to get in close, fast, and hit freaking hard is what it sounds like. Now I'm noticing here our flux dissipation is 1020 and our weapon flux per second is 563. So I think this is how much heat we generate when we fire all of our guns, basically our alpha strike, and this is our heat sinking capability. It seems like we've got way more than is necessary. Flux distributor increases your ship's flux dissipation, which probably, if I get rid of this, yeah, see, that's a lot better. Why would I have that when I could invest in something like a greater capacity? Or what are the other options here? We have 1, 2, that's 5, 3. I've got 8 points to play with, it seems, of these, I don't know what you call them, points. We've got dedicated targeting core not available. This is unstable injector, increased ship top speed in combat depending on hull size, interferes with weapon targeting and vulnerable systems, reducing non-missile weapon range even further. Okay, that doesn't sound great. Reinforced bulkheads, increase ship's hull integrity, hardened subsystems, increase peak operating time for ships that suffer degraded performance from extended deployment. Flux distributor, that's the dissipation that we had before. There's the adjunct, increase, oh, capacity. See, that's probably more useful than the distributor, honestly. Got blast doors, we've got increased hull integrity by 20%, auxiliary thrusters, increase ship maneuverability by 50%? Wow. So in a weird, wow, this will be really fast. Armored weapon mounts, increase durability of all weapons by 100%, reduce recoil by 25%, but decrease weapon turn rate by 25%. Also increase your ship's armor by 10%. I mean, that's pretty nice too. Our armor is 500. Like if I got an armored weapon mount, I mean, that the auxiliary thruster sounds crazy. And then instead I added capacitors. You can see our flux capacity is going up. Now we're at 6,000. I can actually drop vents because I can't even, our flux dissipation isn't even that necessary. I can probably drop it all the way down 580, maybe just to be safe, I'll say like 600. And then I can increase my capacity a whole bunch. And I still have points to play with. That's crazy. My God, maneuvering speed doesn't mean top speed. Refers to your turning speed or acceleration. Just acceleration turn rate. Gotcha. Autofitter templates are intentionally suboptimal. You have room to learn. Well, I'm trying to learn. I don't know if this is correct, but there's ship's top speed in combat. That's 10, but it reduces our weapon range even further. If I had to choose anything, I mean, I guess I could get even more ship's flux capacity if I free up 8 points. So what's interesting is I'm doing capacitor like this. If I free up 8 points, I could get flux coil adjunct. I want to compare. So if I max out capacitors, I'm at 8,200 flux capacity. If I drop points and I go flux coil adjunct, 8,400, 8,600. So I can actually get more. Nice. All right, let's try this out. This is interesting. I don't know if it's any good, but we'll see. So we got safety override. That's going to allow us to go faster. Obviously, the erratic fuel injector, stuff like that. This lowers our top speed, etc. Armored weapon mounts is going to give us more armor. It's going to reduce our recoil, increase the durability of our weapons. and the flux coil adjunct and this adjustment hopefully will keep us still topped off in case of in terms of our flux dissipation, and we've got a vastly improved flux capacity in order to help us sustain more damage a little bit longer is my hope. Yeah, I assume you can't get rid of the orange marks. I don't know. I hope that I can. I have no idea. So I guess one thing that I can do, can I save this? Like current variant, these are, I'm seeing little X's here. If I click to assign a variant to this slot, this one. Oh, nice. So it did. Wait, hang on. Although I probably want to name it something else. So this is a bunny destroyer, let's say. And then if I went over to auto fit, got rid of this and selected it, now I can say I want to make it a bunny. Look at that. High five. Isn't that awesome? Excess flux ventilation over what weapons need is still useful for letting you dissipate hard flux quickly when dropping shields. Oh. Restore button will remove the orange pip D mods for an excessive amount of cash. Restore is... Oh, that's expensive. Okay, well, I have to save up. You can get rid of D mods. Requires an expensive restoration. There's a skill that unlocks that fixes 1 D mod per month. That sounds awesome. I would definitely grab something like that. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I could probably play with this a little bit and get excess venting. Maybe we'll go 10 and 11, something like that as a medium, and hopefully it'll allow us to get back online faster. So I'll just override and save, and we will probably be better off if we just try this out first. So there it is. It's there. Now if I want, I can take this as a potential template, get this in here, and this is obviously we don't have the same weapons available. We got a heavy mortar here and a thumper and a harpoon and a hammerclap. Those are all different, but they're all different, but it's a start. It's a start. At least it has guns, and guns are great. Guns are great. Gotta love it. Wonderful. Vulcan cannons, everything, and that's fine. I guess this is probably an autopilot one. We're going to control this one, and BLS could be better. Well, it can be better. When distributing flux, you also have to factor in shield consumption. Well, I guess I'm about to figure that out. I don't know how it's going to go, but we'll have to see. So let's just make that small change first, and then I'm going to make sure that we can repair our ships. It used 13 supply, and if we take a look at our ships now, they're at least sort of in okay-ish condition. Isn't that wonderful? Glad to have it. Wonderful. Excellent. Okay, well, in that case, let's go over to cargo. How much money we got? About 23,000. I suppose we do have storage, and I could put some stuff in storage right now. So let's go ahead and clear up some cargo space, because let's be real, we need it, because we're about to go hunting for non-bunnies. All right, open market, and we have some supply. Would be nice to get some more, but I guess we're on the legal market now. We don't need the fuel at the moment. We probably need more people if we want to take more ships. So I'll just get some legal people, and I will get some legal-ish supplies, because that's what we use to repair stuff. And we'll just spend a little bit like that and confirm. There it is. Good start. Did you make the other hammerhead overdriven? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It is slightly overdriven just based off of the bunny template that we set up. Okay, so let's go ahead and back it out. I'm going to go in and quick save. We'll do a full save like this. And let's get back in the mix, because there's more ships to be had. What is this? Scavenger fleet. Pirate activity in Galatea. Well, that's where we are right now, right? So I know that they're out here, so we're going to head out this way. We're searching for more bucks, more cash. We're going to leave the transponder on. It's like a beacon to the pirates that the Bunny League is coming for you. So this, in theory, is salvage opportunities. Likely something of value, significant risks. Assess, and 70% scavenging effectivity begins salvage ops. What do we get? An accident has resulted in the loss of 2 crew and 6 heavy machinery. Oh, that's not bad. And we can now get more stuff. Nice! More supply, more fuel to keep us trucking. Quick save it. And let's go ahead and give chase. There's a smaller group out there, and we want their stuff. Oh, he's got a small... He's traveling to Galatea Academy. That does not sound like a pirate. That's a pirate. And he's got... What is that? I have no clue what those are. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. Okay, let's find... What are those? These are Sunder Assault Destroyer. Those look weird. What are these? Assault Destroyer. Wow, they seem like... Holy crap, their combat readiness is really good. They've got 2 shuttles and 2 Sunders. I mean... Honestly, I almost feel like I should just ignore the shuttles, just bum rush one of these destroyers, get right on the other one, and just stick on it, and we'll see how this goes. Here, let's make it happen. And off we go. I made the mistake of not allocating enough active flux volume for the shield plenty of times. My ship ended up instantly overloaded. Oh boy. They have fragile hulls, very high DPS. That does not sound good. Let's just autopilot forward until we see the Sunders. Our poor Condor. Okay, there it is. There it is. So if we take a look, combat readiness of 70%, 400 hull. The Sunder class assault destroyer ships that would be decommissioned in quieter times now see widespread use throughout the sector. The hull designation for such ships is usually tagged with a D for damaged or defective. An advanced yet fragile destroyer harkening from the ascendant cruiser school era of the mid to late human domain. The Sunder class was designed to provide a heavy firepower supplement during long-range combined fleet action of the thinly spread domain armada. Well, it sounds like they don't have their front line. They just brought their fragile glass cannons. It seems like the one on the right has a lower hull rating, so if we focus right first, then shift left, we might be in a decent spot. I think what I will do is I'm going to have this Condor focus on the left Sunder, because hopefully he can harass him with fighters and stuff like that. And then we're going to have everybody else focus in on the weaker hull on the right side. And then, of course, we're going to control our Hammerhead at 65% combat readiness. And let's move. Yeah. So I just need to clear out here. We've got our top speed and we're moving. So this is the new setup. We have our assault chain gun auto. We're going to switch over to our hammer class torpedoes. We've got our light machine guns and light needler and our dual machine gun PDs on auto as well. All right, let's move. Just try to... There's the first one. Push on in. If we can get in this side, that'd be awesome. Nice, nice, nice. All right, accelerate the chain gun. Stick on him. Oh my god, the damage! Engage it! Engage it! Enemy down! God, that's not bad! Although I might have been a little too close. I think it took a little bit of damage there. My hull has taken significant damage, actually. Look at that. So I'm in serious trouble, I believe, because I was right in his face. Yeah, I took massive damage, though, because I forgot about the whole explode in your face thing, and now I'm in serious trouble. Friendly fire from explosion. Yeah, I got a little too excited. I was like, get the guns right in his butt, and that's what happened, unfortunately. So let's take care of what's in front of us first. Shields up immediately. I'm gonna have to be much more cautious for sure. Shields up. Okay, that's out the way. And now full focus. We're on the next target out here. Learning hurts. Yeah, it does. It super hurts. My goodness. Okay, shields off. And let's get this under control. All right, strafe lock. Trying to get our top speed while there's still a ship left. Okay, they're on the shuttle first. That's good. Stay on it, guys. Stay on it. Now let's go ahead and try to come around. We're going to cross to the south. Nice! Sunder's down. Beautiful. Maybe I don't even have to get involved. Just take that guy. Take that guy. Stay on him. Stay on him. Yeah, I just need to stay away. He's overloaded. It's all over. Nice! High five! Okay, so I definitely have to repair, but I mean, I'll take it. Excellent. Consider ship recovery. It will require story points to get the Asunders. I don't think I will, but excellent, yeah. The broadsword heavy fighters hard counter Asunder. Oh, they do. Chain cannon, an incredibly awesome damage output. Naturally only get structure, armor, not against shields. Well, shoot him in the butt. Seemed to be effective. I'll try to keep that in mind. Let's go and continue. Pick through the wreckage, get the stuff, and unfortunately, you know, try to repair ourselves. Can we? I may need to go back and repair immediately. Is there a... Let's... That's super embarrassing. I didn't realize... Oh, we have a new skill point. Nice! Look at that. Excellent. Awesome. Oh, I don't know what to choose, though. Obviously, There's salvaging, there's the bulk transport. I mean, the cargo capacity, the personnel capacity, that's excellent. We can also do ordnance expertise. That's more flux dissipation, polarized armor, maximum damage reduction by armor, increased from 85% to 90%. Energy weaponry mastery, gunnery implants, tactical drills. One thing I was actually thinking of, I think there's the combat endurance right here, right? Plus 15% maximum combat readiness. The crew training seems nice, but I don't really have other I guess it's for all the fleet, isn't it? How does this work? Plus 15% maximum combat readiness for combat ships, 15%. Maximum at 240 or less total combat ship deployment point cost. Your fleet's total is 40. Okay, so we're less than 240 points of maximum deployment, so that would be 15% across the board, which is awesome. That's crazy. Obviously, this is nice because this is for us, but this is for everybody. There's also this elite skill. When below 100% hull, repair 0.5% per second. Total repair is the higher of 2,000 points or 50% of maximum hull. Oh, so I can actually repair in the thick of battle? That's crazy. You always go for fleet bonuses first. I'm a terrible pilot, but an okay admiral. You can add freighters and tankers for storage space. This particular Thunder doesn't make any sense either. These are a relic from the earlier access build of the game. It has a smaller weapon slot. They have a large one in the middle. The ones you saw don't have that. That's why they flew just as close to you. Oh, you mean the Sunder itself? Well, okay, we can try the crew training. Maybe that's going to be helpful. All combat ships, including carriers and militarized civilian ships. So I'm going to go in and select that, and it should hopefully apply to us as well, and that's phenomenal. So we're going to head on in, stay out of the sun. I need to do a quick repair and sail. BLS Wolf 1 has been repaired. We get a monthly income. Oh, interesting. So that was, where do I, income, stipend. Nice, high five. So we've just been paid right here a monthly stipend of 15,000 C-bills for the aid you've recently rendered. Nice. This is going to be active for the next 36 months. It's crazy. Crew payroll. So I can see I'm paying the amount of crew that we have. So there's that. And we're also paying, I'm paying for storage, but at least it's not much at the moment. Yeah. The scholarship amount is gradually decreasing. Well, we'll have to work on that. We'll have to work on that. If I take a look at our fleet, it's not in the best of shape. So let's repair our ships. Cost 25 supply. Should raise our combat readiness. We'll go ahead and sell off the metals. I know. Tariffs and all that. We've got a pulse laser and we've got a light dual autocannon. Now, the pulse laser kind of gives me a little flag in my head. Here's a pulse laser here. And then here we've got a mining blaster. I think I wanted to do... That's heavy blaster, graviton beam. I think it was point defense that we had, and that's going to equip us with the pulse laser out this way. And then it can at least be very much like this one. Although this one's a custom frigate. Can I save this? It's not bad. This is like very less offensive, I suppose. Overdriven is safety override hardened subsystems. Sabo. Do we even have Sabo? Harpoons. Actually, what does this come with? Harpoons and it has some Sabo. Fires a second. This we used in the tutorial. These were excellent. That was great at removing the shields. We used this earlier. Maybe we'll try that out, and this one will be good. 80% combat readiness is kind of nuts. 85%, 80%. So all looking pretty good. Yeah. Mining blasters are useless versus shields, but melt armor. The pulse laser is an all-around DPS weapon. Well, it's got the pulse laser now. Both of them do. So I'll take it. That's excellent. So a nice adjustment, at least, so it's effective everywhere instead. If we go to the comm directory, there's that Clark guy, but we didn't pick him up. And we're going to go ahead and save. Okay, bunnies, I swear I'll leave the system at some point. I apologize. I know we've got 1 hour left. Let's take a look on the duration of this officer promotion candidate. What? A junior officer has distinguished herself recently and is worthy of consideration for the command of a ship. They've got combat endurance and a steady personality. Their opportunity will be available for 177 more days. It requires a story point, but we get an officer. So does that mean that... Nice! Oh, nice! Bunnies, okay. Who wants to be the first officer? If you want to be an officer, let me know. I'm really curious. Can we change the picture? Oh, that's a bummer. Combat endurance. Oh, nice. They get maximum combat readiness. Dude, they're going to be at like 100%. That's nuts. We got Lord Cucumber, Panzer Bun. Yeah, we got recruitment. Let's go in and get the wheel. I'm so glad. It's been a while since we got to use the wheel. So we have Lord Cucumber. We got Panzer Bun, who is Kojo Bear, Anakitas, and that's a great start. Thank you, Bunny. So let's go in and spin the wheel. I'll close these ads. I realize it still says Warhammer 3S. Sorry. And our first officer is Anakitas. Welcome, Anakitas. You got a lot of combat endurance. Makes sense. Excellent. All right, I'm sure that won't be the last. Don't worry about it. Seems fun. It's awesome. I admit, it's more than it looks. It's definitely a lot more than it looks so far, and I haven't even left the first area, which is kind of nuts. Well, now Anakitas is going to be in on the BLS could be better, and the maximum CR for the ship is now 100% because we got 15% from crew training, and Anakitas with combat endurance is giving another 15%, and you can see it's got a 100% possibility now. That's awesome, which probably means we can go here. Can I go back to the facility and repair your ship for supply 5 supply, and now it should be at 100. Is that right? There it is. Look at that. High five. That's awesome. Oh, actually, it tells us stuff. Use combat readiness value. Refitting a ship will temporarily decrease combat readiness. The ship benefits from improved combat performance. Speed and maneuverability increased by 10%. Damage taken reduced by 10%. Damage dealt increased by 10%. Auto fire accuracy is now excellent. Malfunction risk none. If we compare that to the 80%, I get a 3% boost instead of the 10. Wow, that's really cool. That's awesome. That's really great stuff. Well, now in theory we're just a little bit more effective. I want to take another crack at it, and then I wanted to see how long does this bounty last. Galatea, 39 days remaining. Okay, so we don't have forever, but let's see about doing a save here. You can drag the CR slide around, see different effects. Oh, nice. They thought of everything here. All right, we're on the move, heading out to the mining station. We have our transponder on and hang tight. So unidentified, that's the other destroyer, I think. Although we found out they might group up on us, right? And then this one, if we can separate them, that's ideal, I think. So I'm going to turn off the transponder, see if one of them will give up chase. That one peeled off, and at least we can isolate the smaller group right there. Excellent. They've got themselves the Strike Destroyer, the Enforcer. They've got... Oh, they also have a Condor, the Thrall. And it doesn't have any of those demods like ours do. Oh, theirs is better. Well, I guess it depends if we blow it up, if it's actually better. They've got a Standard Combat Freighter, Raider Shuttle, Standard Combat Freighter, and then that's that. All right, move to engage. Let's try our new setup here. All deploy. Let's go. Costs us 27 supplies, super cheap, and off we go. All right, so just hang tight for a second. We're side by side with Anakitas as we approach the enemy, and hang tight. You're not in danger. They're 1-star fleets. Oh, excellent. So combat freighter, kite. Wow, I'm actually starting to recognize their little logos here. We've got another combat freighter on the right side, got the Condor, and got the Enforcer. What I can do in the tutorial under fleet command, it told us we can say avoid. So if I say avoid the Enforcer until last, and then I say, let's go and designate as an elimination target the Condor itself, then everything else is going to be an attack of opportunity. So hopefully we'll approach maybe from the left side or something like that. We'll dash in and probably take most of the hits for the Enforcer, and then maybe we'll engage it while everyone else cleans up and hopefully isolate its firepower is my hope. So let's just push in. We're at good readiness. We've got our Hammer class torpedoes, and off we go. So we're going to approach right on the Condor. If I can find it. That's the Enforcer. All right, moving. Shield up. Oh, boy. Oh, I gotta keep my distance. What am I doing? Keep the distance. I can't pull away. Oh, no! Wait a minute. Hold up. How come I'm not rotating? I thought I have strafe lock on, but I'm not moving. This is not good. They are created when the ships are destroyed. Well, oh boy. Okay, I'm not rotating. What's happening? Why am I not rotating yet? This is not good. I'm in a full surround and I'm completely overextended. This is really bad. And I'm about to go into... Oh, I'm probably going to die. Well, if I do a flat rotation... Well, that guy's... No, he's fine. He's fine. Your engines have failed. Oh, they have? Is that why? Oh, is that what that melting is? Oh, no. Well, I think the only thing I can do is just got 10 torps up your tubes. That's it. Yeah, okay. I can't rotate. I can't move. All I can do is... Here, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up. Shields up, shields up. We're sort of tanking. Wow, I don't know how we survived there. Just keep our distance. Keep our distance. Somehow we're still alive. God, we are very tanky. We're trying to handle the flux. Flux is under control. Shields up. Stay on him. Stay on him. And keep a little bit of distance if we can. Look at that spike. Start backing out. Back out. Back out. Come on. Stay on him. 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 Shields up. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Okay, where's the rest of our guys? Guys, can you help me out here? Tell you what. Condor. Yeah. Have the Condor stay right on this target. We'll have the rest. I guess... Tell you what, I'm gonna say turn off the avoid. I don't like that anymore, and we'll just say everybody attack this guy, and then I'll have Anakitis and his buddy attack that kite, and then they'll naturally slip over to the next, and then this combat freighter we'll have to deal with later. Yeah. Okay. Back up, back up, back up. Just keep the shields up for a second. Keep the shields up. Back up. Shields down. Hang tight. Hang tight. Hang tight. Okay, we're at least getting the attention of the Enforcer. So in a weird way, we're tanking by not, you know, our buddies getting hit. One of your wolves was destroyed. That sucks. Okay, back it out. Hang tight. Okay, where's the rest of this? This does not go super well. And it's the Enforcer now. Okay, there it is. You can press V. I can't at the moment because I've got the overdrive thing. Yeah. Well, at least we drew their attention, right? All right, I'm closing the gap. Looks like Anakitis is doing a great job tanking, actually. Nice, nice. Dumpster fire this guy. All right, back away, back away. Keep your distance, keep your distance. Nice. Okay, kind of costly, very dangerous, but somehow we sort of kind of survived-ish. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's terrifying. Consider ship recovery. Well, we lost this wolf. In order to get wolf number 2, we would need to spend a story point, unfortunately. We could get another carrier, but their carrier has a bunch of these faults on it. The combat freighter is out, and I think we're just down a wolf. I don't know if I necessarily want to... Well, how many... It's got 1 demon. That's not bad. You can try out your build in the simulator. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I think I actually, as much as I hate to do it... Well, it's got 4. No, I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it. Let's just... bide our time and hang tight. We'll cancel out, and then we will continue. Disabled ships from your fleet are available for recovery. If you proceed without recovering them, they will be lost permanently. I hope I can at least recover the weapons off of it, yeah? I think I will proceed, though. And pick through the wreckage. If you want to learn how to command this shit, I can recommend a monitor. I don't have that. Oh, thank you, Panzer. Thank you. So I just taken all the stuff that we can. It looks like we did actually get the equipment off of it. We just don't have the chassis anymore, and we're down a ship. So it's going to be cheaper, right? You have now 7 story points to spend, and Anakitis' 18,000 experience. Holy crap. And we got 7,000 C-bills for our bother. Well, we can probably at least salvage. We're at least cheaper to run now, and we're repairing at the moment. So I think this is more salvage opportunity. It is. Possible something of value, high risk, 17% scavenge effectivity. That doesn't sound very good. How's our combat effectivity right now? Actually, not too shabby, all things consider. It does look like C-bills. I'm actually going to save that. And let's go around for another pass. Because maybe we've got the smaller group here. Yeah, that's one enforcer. Hit that. Oh my, allies. Okay, apparently I didn't catch that we were close enough. I didn't realize. Attempt to disengage. Can I? The enemy pursues you. Okay, well... no bueno. Well, that's not bad. We can get the destroyers and just a bunch of combat freighters. Maybe we can still handle it. I gotta learn somehow, right? So this is a pursuit. They're behind us now. Interesting. They're actually behind us. So if I actually take this whole group, if I say I'd like Anakitis and the team, hit that freighter. Our team, let's hit this freighter, and then we'll bifurcate and converge on the destroyer. Then maybe we got a decent chance. Just got to do a full 180 though. So I'm actually going to let the autopilot handle it and see how it goes, yeah? It may have been hiding in the asteroids. I didn't catch it for sure. So let's see how the autopilot does on this one. So this Buffalo has a bunch of angles to cover. Please stay away from the explosion, though. Ooh, oh, the shields are up. Fantastic. How are we doing? Both Buffaloes are now down. Amazing. Converge, converge, converge. Get that. Look at Anakitis tanking it for all the bunnies. What a total Chad. Oh, wait, why? Whoa, wait. Is that our tanker? Whoa, negative. Negative Ghost Rider. Go somewhere else. What is this? That's very dangerous. Stay away. Stay away. No. Get our fuel tanker out of there. What is this? They are very fragile. No kidding. I don't approve of having our non-combatants involved in the engagement. Thank you very much. Stand on. Yeah, pull back, my guy. Pull back. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, keep your distance. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yes. 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 AI's pretty good, I must say. Look at that. Awesome job. And we are good. Okay, hang tight. So all that's left is the combat freighter. Now, they'll naturally close on him. I probably don't want... Because who knows? Maybe he'll get separated. I'll kind of tell him to maybe centralize here. We'll get everyone else to focus right there, yeah? They're brave despite being fragile. Yeah, they are. All right, clear this. Our Condor is in close range. That guy's out of there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, who else is out here? Just stick with each other. I may actually say I'm starting to run out of command points. So I'm actually going to just select our Condor and have our Dram follow it. And then I'm going to get, yeah, and that's the only change I'll make. Okay, there it is. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'll go ahead and take control. We need to go and seek and destroy the reinforcements. At least they've been drastically thinned out. Com Relay will get more command points. Oh, if we take an objective, is that right? Com Relay Alpha. Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, there's like one guy right here. I think it's fine. We'll close the gap and let's just make it happen. The frigate should be able to tie him up in the meantime. Oh, there it is. Nice, nice. Nice. Shields up in case he explodes. Nice! Is that it? Excellent! I think we did it. High five. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought, despite them having allies. That's pretty good, actually, yeah? Okay, consider ship recovery. You can spend a story point and get a strike destroyer. I mean, as a replacement for the loss of our frigate, it does have these 3 marks on it, yeah? Grabbing one of the combat freighters would be good. One of these guys. Standard combat freighter or the Cerberus. I don't know the difference. F1, more info. Cerberus, they're multi-purpose ships. Flux capacity, hull integrity, cargo capacity is 100. If we take a look at the Hound, it has a cargo capacity of 75. And if we're looking at, so Cerberus, well, the Cerberus, I guess, is better capacity. And then the Strike Destroyer, degraded engines, compromised armor, faulty power grid. requires a story point. You know what? Screw it. I kind of want one, and I'm going to get one of the standard combat freighters. A Hound and a Cerberus are fine. They got cargo. They're fast. They're good at pursuit. They're less affected by demots. F2 is easier to read. Oh, this. Gotcha. Price for providing a cost-effective balance between cargo capacity and enough combat power for its size to discourage casual piracy. And then this is the one that I'm spending a point on. And it's got 3D mods, a degraded engine. Oh, it actually tells us down here, degraded engine. Top speed and maneuverability reduced by 15%. Supply cost to recover from deployment reduced by 20%. Look at the rugged construction hull mod. Is that part of this? Flux distributor, flux coil adjunct. I think that's capacity and dissipation. And then this is the standard combat one. This is rugged construction out here. Rugged construction reduces most negative effects of demods by 50%. Oh, wow. If disabled or destroyed in combat, the ship has a 50% chance to avoid new demods, almost always recoverable after battle. That's incredible. Good for starters, for sure, yeah. Well, I mean, let's grab them. Let's do it. Recover. There we go. And we've used 1 point. Salvage crew's got almost 2,500 credits. We can grab a Swarmer SRM launcher, an antimatter blaster, and an LR PD laser, I guess for point defense. And we're looking good. Excellent. Now they have the mining station. I have a skill point to apply. Nice! So many skill points. This is crazy. Well, golly, I'm torn. These are the fighter-specific ones. Wolfpack tactics, coordinated maneuvers, extra nav rating for deployed frigates. We've got tactical drill, plus 5% weapon damage for combat ships. I don't know. I almost feel like either field modulation for the more efficient shields and the hard flux dissipation while shields are active. That sounds useful. And then there's combat endurance, which will allow us to get up to that extra 100%. Maybe I'll start with this, because we can get up there with Anakitas as well, yeah? Antimatter blasters are simply brilliant, one of the best. Ooh, awesome. Well, we have one. I'm going to get combat endurance so that I can join Anakitas at the potential 100%, although I have got a bunch of demods that probably prevent that. And we've got some new stuff. I'm just going to suspend repair and service for these two new guys. Hounds and Cerberuses have rugged construction, sort of freighters able to protect themselves, can fight some, they're cheap to operate. Can I do anything at the mining station now that I've kind of trashed everything? I can also do new scavenging. Likely something of value could be found. 60% effectivity. You lost 1 crew and 3 heavy machinery, and now you can get a hammer-class torpedo and more equipment. Fantastic. I will take it. So what's left over here? Unidentified fleet. They've got another enforcer. Honestly, I think we're... You know what? I should probably wait till we repair a little bit. So let's back off a little bit here. You could attack them. Not really a good idea right now. Yeah, I'm noticing on the lower left-hand corner here, it says fleet-wide combat readiness. Average combat readiness of non-mothballed ships. Although, I am curious. It might be... Oh, we're also under strength right now because we don't have enough crew. So that's definitely something to keep in mind. I guess let's salvage what we can. Unlikely, high risk. So let's get more crew, and then maybe I should move on. I don't know if this is exciting to bunnies. It's exciting to me, but I feel bad. The bunny's probably like, oh, he's gonna attack the pirates again. He's attacking the pirates again. Oh, there goes HB picking on pirates. Pirate base bounty posted, 2 ships repaired. Feel free to keep doing that. It's just that there's a bounty and they're paying us cash. Look at that, we're almost 60,000. Maybe we can actually buy a ship. Wouldn't that be something? What's this? Unidentified contact. The unknown, they're running from our fleet. Wait, why are they running from us unless they're pirates? What are these guys? Are these guys pirates? Are you pirates? I bet that's why you're running from us, aren't you? Where you guys going? Oh, it'd be a real shame if anyone came to attack you. No, that's absolutely normal behavior. He's got a taste for the sector. You startled him because you have your transponder turned right off. Well, they're running from us right now. Who would we be able to deploy? Crew under strength, unfortunately. Well, I'm not going to deploy BLS carry fluids. And we're at 70%, 75%. So we're not getting all the boosts because I don't have enough crew at the moment. We're at 265 out of 325. I could shut some of these things down momentarily, but I don't know. Maybe if I mothball a ship will reduce combat readiness to 0. But At least maybe it won't suck up crew. Like if I mothball this. Oh, look at that. So let's mothball them instead of just stopping the repairs, and all of a sudden we've got 95% combat readiness. What a big difference that is. Explorer's honest. Okay, well, that's much better. Save here, and now let's go get them like this. Wow, what a big difference that makes. Oh, there are those rando scouts running from us. Okay, gotta chase them down. Sustain burn. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. Oh, I forgot I'm not as mobile when we do that. But they've gotta... I just gotta stay in front of them, right? I don't want to emergency burn because I think it says I'm gonna take damage, and I'm not willing to do that at the moment. Is it critical that I get these guys? No. Do I want to? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, he's right there. Oh, they're trying so hard to get away. They don't want to be the next victim of the Bunny League. My goodness. I'll eat that. Excellent. High five. Let's get these guys. Okay, so we want to be super keen, super clean, super mean. We've got our Wolf frigate, and I'm just going to get the shuttle. What are we coming with 4? We're even going to save on supplies this time. And that way our carrier, well, screw it. Bring in the carrier as well. Let's do this. Sunk cost. They're trying to escape trajectory. Yeah. Okay, so all in. Let's move. We're sending into 5. Now sink them. Get in is 5 so you can toggle the continuous burn. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so we take a look. We actually see another one of these Cerberuses. They've got themselves the Mud Skipper Mark II. Oh, it's an improvement, this one. They've got a Kite class shuttle, another, but it's a Cerberus P. It looks different. And then we got a Kite class shuttle. Honestly, just let's attack whomever. We don't really need to focus here. I think we'll be fine. So let's just stay on it and let's get a move on. Although, here, flip it around, flip it around. There it is. Give him the DACA. Oh, I realized that I probably need to keep them within the gun arc. Oh, there it is. Excellent. Who's next? There's probably need more help on the left side, so let's focus on the left because everyone else is going over the right side so that we don't get completely isolated on our Wolf. So let's go into a zero flux state so we can actually get a better top speed. And we're going to pick this up. Here we go. Strafe lock off. And let's go for the other Kite. Come on, let's move. Oh, wow, he's doing a good job. I don't think I'm going to make it in time. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to make it in time. This guy's got it covered. Insane job. Stay on top of him. Stay on target. Stay on target. Oh, wow, he got him. There it is. And who's left? It's just this guy. Oh, and they're chasing someone else. Okay, I was definitely not fast enough. Full speed to the east. The Mud Skipper 2 is a joke ship. Look closer. It's a tiny defenseless civilian crew transport with a massive artillery. Oh, it's got an artillery piece? That sounds epic. It's a highly questionable assembly consisting of a troop transport and a massive weapon, typically a ballistic weapon, because of the ballistic hardpoint. Man, that sounds... I don't know. It sounds like my kind of thing, but maybe it's really bad. Man, where did this guy go? Ooh, dude, he is running up a storm. You tell you what, just to make this a little more efficient, everyone focus on that guy, and I'm just going to take a look. He's picking on our poor Kite out here, and our Kite is kiting him. How fitting. So hopefully reinforcements will arrive soon enough, Mr. Kite. Just hang in there long enough. Oh, what happened? Oh, our Kite's gone. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. We lost our Kite. Maybe I'm not even going to get that back. It's a pirate variant hull. Wow, that was surprising. I didn't expect it to just delete it. Yeah, you're saying it's an Herbie. I must say, the Wolf is pretty impressive. Dish out the hurt there. Just stay on him. Yeah, F to pay respects in chat for our Kite. Man, I'm losing ships left and right here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Cerberus P is now offline. Okay, that was not the best. Disabled ships from your fleet are available for recovery. It will cost you another point. Yeah, no, I don't want a standard shuttle. I'm sorry. I've lost another... I apologize, bunnies. There's the standard combat freighter. Maybe we pick this up. It's got only 2 demods on it, and that'll be a replacement, unfortunately. Oh, that feels bad. There it is. Okay, so that's our replacement. We've got ourselves 2 combat freighters, and now
we are over encumbered, it seems. Well, let's dump off some metals and let's go and sell some stuff, and we need people. Yeah, kites are well named, they kite the enemy, but sadly they tend to die quickly. Anakitas is ready to... Oh, what? Anakitas, you beast, is going to level up. My goodness, look at him. All right, so he gets a choice. He's got energy weapon mastery, ballistic mastery. While I like those, they're kind of focused on a specific thing, and I want them to be a little flexible. We got damage control, reduced hull damage taken, less crew loss due to hull damage in combat, 50% faster in combat weapon and engine repair, versus target analysis, extra damage against cruisers and capital ships, and if it is elite, he gets extra damage against frigates, destroyers, and weapons, and 100% against weapons. And oh my god. Okay, so let's get that. And apparently, how do you make it? Make skills elite. We'll use 1 point. When... Ooh, that's tough. I mean, combat endurance when elite. When below 100%... We've got 8 points. We might as well make Anakitas a total beast. When below 100% hull, repair 0.5% per second. Total repair is the higher of 2,000 points out of 50% of your maximum hull, or you get more... I guess this is more useful because, honestly, it doesn't give bonuses against frigates and stuff like that, and at least he'll get that, and then he still gets benefits against everything else, yeah? You can only put 1 elite skill on an officer to begin with. Okay, maybe I'll hold. I was really certain, but when you say that, I'm not. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Very nice that it gets a boost, though. So we need to get some crew. So let's go back to Ankara and get this all sorted out. Transponder on, and off we go, yeah? Rugged construction simplifies maintenance and generous bay doors. Ooh, boy, you're being hailed by the hegemony. You are running with your transponder off. Don't think you can just turn it back on and avoid our attention. Oh, no. Yes, you may scan me. I have nothing to hide. Don't worry about it. You wait for the cargo scan to finish. After a brief wait, the hegemony fast picket transmits the scan results.
No contraband or suspicious cargo's been found.
Lieutenant Callisto Gula looks vaguely displeased.
If I catch you running with the transponder off again, you will not get off so easily.
The comlink is cut before you have a chance to respond. The hegemony fleet assumes a neutral posture. It's aware of your identity due to your fleet's transponder being turned on. Okay, well, I got a slap on the wrist. Sorry about that. Should have left it on in the first place. I'm still learning. You know how that goes. All right, well, it's going to take 6 supplies to repair our ships. Now, the thing is, I believe that does not include the mothballed ships. So let's go ahead and unmothball them. And we're going to go ahead and do... Imagine if you're carrying drugs or organs. Oh, my goodness. It's going to take 33 supply. Get that repaired. Obviously, we need peeps. So I'm going to bring us up. Maybe I'll pay 4,700 in people. And all of a sudden, the fleet is not as bad as bad. Oh, never mind. I've got more mothballed right here. And repair. There it is. Yeah, do that often enough. The faction won't be able to stand you anymore. Yeah, that was my bad. My bad, guys. 412 under 347. Okay, well, let's just do some quick refits and hope we don't get into that problem again. Now, one thing we can do, we do have all this stuff in storage, so if I actually grab everything out of storage, then maybe if we refit, it'll pull from our inventory first. That's my hope. I don't know if it works that way. I can go to the open market, sell this off, create a little more space in our cargo hold, and hopefully we'll be in a decent spot. I cannot believe we have 30 minutes left in this stream, and I haven't even left the system yet. This is really embarrassing. I apologize, bunnies. Only patrol fleets of the faction claim the system enforced transponders. You don't need to worry if a traitor sees you or a fleet of another faction. Okay, well, hegemony owns this place, and, you know, they own it with rock and roll. I'm gonna say bunny loadout, but I obviously don't have the right stuff, so we'll just confirm weapon groups. That's honestly probably fine right now. BLS light carrier, BLS Wolf. This is the custom setup. That was our original one, cargo boat. And we've got our combat freighters and the Enforcer. Now, the Enforcer have not messed around with this yet. If I use this just as a start, assault chain gun, I don't have that. Close support has flak cannons, arbalest. I think we do have an arbalest. And I know we've got some sabos. So, I mean, that's possible. So maybe we'll do a close support setup as a starting point. For our shielded combat freighter. Does that mean that we can get contraband? We should probably look into that. My goodness. EMP hardened. Ooh, heavy mauler, light dual autocannon, light machine guns. Heavy mauler, a railgun? Do we even have a railgun? I don't know if we can. Cost ordnance, nothing. Light dual cannon, heavy mortar, light mortar, light mortar. Wow, I mean, talk about just drive right into the thick of things. We'll just do standard to start, and we'll go from there. Yeah, picture on the right is the output, not the template. Gotcha. Well, I guess the problem is that we don't have all the weapons that those templates require, so it's just fitting next best thing, I think, right? I guess the only thing here's my question that I don't know, right? So obviously we've got auto fire enabled for stuff. The tutorial taught us to do that, but if our ally is using this ship, will they automatically fire something that's not marked as auto fire, or are they just not going to use that set of weapons? Because that would be really unfortunate. So I'll probably spend more time on actually getting these things outfitted in the future, but in the meantime, we have half an hour left, so I feel really bad that I'm still in the same star system, so I should probably leave this place and actually get out there and do something. Now, we could buy things as well, and one thing I did read on a forum is they say salvage rigs are very, very good. So keep an eye out for salvage rigs, and you might be in a decent spot, right? So I don't see any here. You can buy another hammerhead for 52,000, and it doesn't have any demods on it. No, don't do that. If I buy a salvage rig on the black market, is that going to be a problem? Here, tell you what. Let me save first. So I'm going to save, because who knows? I'm already in trouble with the hegemony. Maybe they won't like that. And will they know that I will they know that I bought an entire ship on the black market? Like, are they going to be really upset if maybe this just appeared out of nowhere? Like, buy it for 24,000. Yeah, buy that. Congratulations, you bought a new ship. Okay, there it is. If your transponder is on, most likely. Oh my god. So now if all of a sudden I just back out for a second, is anyone coming for me? Hey guys, you want to take a look at what I got? Nice. Apparently everything's fine. So, quick question though. If I take a look at the black market now, does it say anything? The suspicion level is very high. Wow, that's a little scary, I admit. A little bit scary, but you know how things go. No risk, no reward. So now we've got one of these, the Star Flyer. So this is something that I've read about, salvage gantry. So this is pretty huge, apparently. Increase resource gain from salvaging by up to 40%, which is nuts. The total resource recovery bonus for your fleet right now is 34%. So I think I've read before that you want like a couple of these in order to get a better return after you do battles and stuff like that. So it should allow us to go a little bit further, and we'll carry this with us. Now, as far as what we can equip it with, I guess it's got a civilian grade hull. If I do militarized subsystems as a thing, it'll remove the penalty from a civilian grade hull and increase maximum burn level by 1. I don't really have too much else. Auxiliary fuel tanks, I guess more cargo hold, more space. For civilian grade hulls, also increase maintenance supply use by 50%, but we've got militarized subsystems, which removes the penalties from a civilian grade hull. So let's go expanded cargo hold. Oh, we have to be in a dock. I have to be in a dock to do it, it seems. So let's get our, oh, I am in a dock. What are we talking about here? Love the salvage gantry. I cannot wait. I cannot wait till we get more loot. This is, oh, I see. So it takes up 8 of these points, but this costs us 10, so I can't do an expanded cargo hold. That makes sense. Well, ship maneuverability ain't gonna help us. Hardened subsystems, degraded performance, reinforced bulkhead, safety override's not gonna help us. Unstable injector. You know what? Let's just give it. Does it even have weapons? It doesn't need weapons. We'll just give it capacitors. And there it is. So hopefully it'll, I don't know what that's going to do, but we'll start there, and that's a start. Excellent. Okay. At least it's not completely without anything on it. So we've got a little bit of storage. Let's head out. Let's take our stuff with us, because these guys don't appreciate us out here, and we're on the move. Okay, so what's the next thing? Oh my god, there's so many bounties. God, I want to do all of them. How let's important. Here we go. Stabilize the jump point. Deliver report to Station Commander Eugenia Ganymede at Jungala. Wait a minute. Actually, aren't we in a place with the Academy? Didn't they say that they're paying us money? Like, can I... Yeah, this place. They're the ones paying us the stipend, right? Like income. Stipend from Galatea Academy. So if I go to them, maybe we can negotiate. Oh, cargo pods. I forgot about that. I can actually take this. I dropped this earlier, didn't I? Examine the pod contents and get the stuff we dropped in space. There it is, yeah. It decreases rapidly. Unfortunately, there are no larger ships with the ship modifier. Well, we're on our way and we're trying to make do. All right. Hey, Academy, what's up? Wow, this seems... Maybe I'm not ready for this yet. The stark white hall of Galatea Academy Station crawls past in a slow magisterial rotation. The ivory Taurus looms before you. Your request to the docking queue is approved. Your comms officer helpfully mutes the chirpy automated vid feed, presenting a... How do you say that? Bowdlerized? Bowdlerized. It's not like Bowser from Mario? A Bowdlerized history of the Galatea Academy and its role in providing education and research to the Persian sector, while remaining above political influence. The landing promenade is filled with modest civilian transport, a few high-end personal craft. Hey, Syndrin, thank you so much. What's the difference between a rookie crew member and a flux vent during combat? The flux vent stops screaming eventually. High five. Story quest stuff? Oh, should I come back to this one then? Okay, maybe I'll come back to this. Here, let's save that for later. I was not ready, and I'm just going to save in place. And let's deliver the goods out here. I think I go E, click stabilize jump points, S, then click and lay in a course. And then we'll keep our transponder on, sustain the burn. Looks like someone's going to the academy. It's a good introduction to the game, but it's a lot of reading. Yeah, in 30 minutes, probably not the best. All right, so we're on our way. Let's slow it down. Oh, there's so many opportunities for cash out here. Oh, are they're oh, what? Okay, that might be a lot. So they've got... I had the transponder on, was not smart, and now I've been caught by a group. So it seems like not only do they have two enforcers, they also have a sunder, and they've got a carrier. This is not good. Attempt to disengage, but I highly doubt I'll be able to do it. They try to pursue, so that means they're going to be coming from behind me, I believe. So continue. You let yourself get on number. You look too tasty. Yeah, apparently I'm super tasty. Pause for a second. They're all behind me. Oh my god. Well, here's the thing. The Sunder's in the front. I would imagine they'd probably want the Sunder in the second line, but it deployed in the front. So that might be a blessing in disguise, right? They've got the Condor. They've got the Sunder. I'd like to take those two out before everything else. Collapse on the freighters and then move to the enforcers. I just need to make sure I don't overextend, right? Just don't overextend. I realized that since we were being chased, are they after our brand new... Yeah, they've got our light tanker here. Let's have the light tanker move here. We'll have our new salvage ship move to this location. And then let's get our enforcer. I'm going to have them turn around and try to move to engage their Sunder. We'll have our combat freighter move to assist. We will have Anakitas move to tank right on the Sunder. I'm going to have us move to slip onto the back line and start to try to wail on the Condor. Our own Condor is going to focus on, I guess, the incoming Sunder. And then our Wolf, I'm going to try to have them cross over and start to harass the combat freighters. And we'll have our other Cerberus help out there. And then we've got our custom drone tender. I'm going to actually move and try to screen for, let's say, Anakitas, because he's going right down the middle, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and get this whole thing turned around first, and then we'll take control out this way, yeah? Hang tight. There it is. Yeah, so they're grouped right there. And I realize now, all of a sudden, maybe I should focus. I didn't realize how far back they'd go. Maybe we collapse on the Condor first instead, right? Tracing engage orders more, eliminate orders can be very risky. Okay. How do I clear them all? cancel assignments like this. And then I will say, this is eliminate, engage. Order your fleet to engage a target in any nearby enemy ships. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. That was not in the fleet command tutorial. So we'll say engage this guy, engage this guy, and then we will say avoid the enforcers for now. And then we'll move like this. Here we go. And then I'm just going to get into position and let's flip around on Hammer class torpedoes and move. Coming on in, coming on in. Just stack them, stay on it. Oh, I didn't mean to get right in that guy's face. Oops. Wow, I need to work on my aim a little bit. Okay, hang tight. So it looks like they've collapsed in a great deal. Definitely need to take care of these two. There's an enforcer. The Sunder's right in the mid. I could swing down on the Condor here, but the Sunder's like right there, so I might be able to slip right in. I'm gonna push on the Sunder. Shield off for a second. Shield on. I think I'm making the cardinal sin again, and I've gotten myself surrounded. Yeah, I did the cardinal sin again. I'm getting shot in the butt. Okay, I don't have a choice but to... Yeah, cardinal sin again. He pulled me through. That was my bad. And can I flip around? Oops, hang tight. Yep, cardinal sin. Engines are at least online again. Holy moly, that was bad. That was very, very costly. Here, flip it around. Yeah, they kited me. They kited me. I got to return to friendlier space with the rest of my boys. So let's get the zero flux advantage. Incoming fighters, shields are up. My hull is dropping. No bueno. Here, back up, back up, back up. Oh boy. Flux is piling on. Flux is piling on. I'm like a raw egg. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I'm overloaded completely. I'm completely vulnerable. Where am I in comparison to the rest of us? I am here. Yeah, I'm kind of isolated. I was trying to head up here, but that did not work. Well, I'm going to give an eliminate order. Let's get rid of these avoid orders for the enforcers. We'll have our enforcer focus in the salvage gantry and the dram. Let's just have them move on a waypoint away. And I need them to move to intercept directly and focus on the Sunder because he's overextended. And then Anakitas and company can focus directly in and move to eliminate specifically the Condor while I just try to survive. Yeah. If that's possible. Come on. Come on, hang in there. Shields are up again. Back up, back up, back up. Just buy space. Get some space. It's okay. Get some space. Okay, double check. What's the status? You're on the Enforcer. Those guys are pushing in on the Sunder. That's fine. I may just dive into the Enforcer once this Cerberus crosses the bow. Excellent. Okay. Let's relocate behind the front line. Relocate behind the front line, behind the Condor. I'm taking I'm taking cover behind the Condor. That's where we are right now. How is I think we got it. Okay, so they're on the Sunder now. They're on the Sunder. Let's just have we do have a combat freighter up here. Focus on him, stay on him, because our guys are defenseless at the moment. Yeah. Select Gendry. They'll evacuate. Oh, really? I can tell them to evacuate? E is direct retreat. Oh, okay, excellent. So for the tanker and for the salvage gantry, we'll direct retreat. Your civvies are in trouble and isolated. Yeah, they are. I'm hoping that the Cerberus is going to save them, but who knows? I'm definitely not getting there fast enough. I'm rather slow. I could send another Cerberus back. Well, actually, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad, but he's kind of far, and I don't think he'll make it in time, but we'll go for that. In the meantime, we got to push on this Under. So let's go. Here we go. All right, stay on the Sunder, using our top speed. Push tempo. Hopefully those ships are going to be fine. Sunder's on us. Shields are up. Back off. Back off. All right, push in. Nice, nice. Get on the Sunder. Stay on the Sunder. Nice. All right. Flip it around. Where are we at now? How are we doing? Okay, so they're running. I don't know if they'll make it, but we can at least try. Then we got our Eradicator. I'm honestly just everyone here focus specifically on this, and then these two are specifically giving chase out that way. There it is. Okay. We can maybe we can pull this out. Maybe. We'll have to see. All right, come on. You can recover. Just be cautious. Don't overextend. Very nice job, Anakitas. Good job, Anakitas. Now push in. Accelerated ammo feeder. Watch the hull so you don't explode. Shields up. Back off. There it is. Okay, that's one. And then we've got another. How are they doing? Oh, they've got two on us right now. Well, they may have the speed to get out of here. Oh, gosh. They have the reinforcements. Maybe I didn't realize they would appear from up there. But at this point, I feel like the only one who's going to be able to assist and catch up is the BLS Wolf. So let's have him head. No command points available. Oh, boy. You know what? I'll just have to pray and hope they're okay. We can always recover them if need be. God, that's unfortunate. All right, well, stay on it. Shields off. Okay, new target right there. Natural point of compression there. Going a little wide. Okay, so our tanker made it out. They retreated. They actually retreated. Come on, stay on the backside. He's overloaded, accelerated. All right, back up. Excellent. Okay, how are we doing here? Can we claim victory? Leaving now will allow remaining ships to retreat. That's fine. Maybe that protects us. Retreated from the engagement, BLS carry fluids, and we disabled our salvage rig. Gosh darn it. Consider ship recovery. Our salvage rig now has structural damage and an erratic fuel injector. It will cost us a point. We just bought that. Oh, that's painful. You know what? I'm going to take your Sunder because we just bought this and now I'm going to have to pay a point. It had no demonts and I was not careful and this is what happened. Oh, well, it's a learning experience, I suppose. You know what? How many points do I have? Seriously, how many points do I have? I've got 7. I mean, screw it. I'll spend 1. It's fine. Let's just keep the stream rolling. We used the story point for my mistake, and there it goes. So we can at least get, an assault chain gun, a thumper. We got a hammer class torpedo, Vulcan cannon, light assault gun, and a light dual machine gun. Yeah. Okay, well, was that ideal? No, it wasn't. Not enough crew to keep all ships combat ready. Well, unfortunately, I now have to get more crew, right? BLS carry fluid, Starflyer. Oh, there's Etna. Let's just mothball this, and we're still under strength because we lost crew, I assume. 293 out of 387. We even had a little extra. I don't want to go out until we have the crew, so I'm actually going back. Gosh darn it. I can't stay away. Although, let's be real. They may be coming after me again. I need to be cautious here. They're really, really damaged, but... Okay, I'm going to turn off the... Well, no. Don't turn off the transponder because I already pissed off the hegemony. Here, let's head out. Slow down. Oh, I just drove through a bubble. Come on. Keep pushing. Let's go. All right. On the move. Let's go wide. Go wide and come on in. Yeah, we're getting less and less income now. We're probably paying for more and more upkeep as it stands. And we're going to go all the way to Ansira. Yep, that's right. I kept my transponder on. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't you proud of me, guys? I kept my transponder on. It's a new day for the Bunny League is what it is. Let's just make sure this is out of mothball. Again, it's actually not that bad. 2 demons, that's not bad. And then I'll just make sure that we have enough crew in order to... Oh, wow, we require a lot more crew. That's crazy. I probably want some more supply as well, just to be safe. Confirm. And you know what? Because... Should I... do they have... Should I see if they've got another salvage rig? Consider buying the insulated engine assembly mod spec. Oh, where is that? Do they have it for us? Oh, there's no variant improvements here. So if I were to max all of this out and then I'd have to put weapons on it. Oh, on the market. Gotcha. Do they... How did you recognize that? Heavy armor, insulate. Wow, you're good. How did you recognize that visually? That's insane. It looks... No kidding. Efficiency overhaul. Yeah, we'll buy both of those. Why not? Yeah, excellent. Thank you very much. Yeah, grab all of that. 14k. That's fine. It's right click to learn, it said. And now if we go to our star flare and we were to add stuff, insulated engine assembly, increased durability of ship's engines by 100%, ship's hull integrity by 10%, ship sensor profile reduced by 50%. That's ludicrous. Not only that, we also unlocked, I think it was heavy armor. Heavy armor. Increased ship's armor by however many points, depending on your hull size. I mean, that's awesome. And then we also had, what was it? Efficiency overhaul. Reduce supply use for maintenance, fuel use, and minimum crew required by 20%. Oh, wow. Increases the combat readiness, recovery, and repair rates by 50%. The per day supply consumption is increased to account for the increased recovery rate, but the total supply cost remains the same. That doesn't sound bad. That sounds great, actually. It's important for managing how visible your fleet is. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. Well, we don't need all this on the salvage rig. So if I can do efficiency overhaul and then I guess the insulated engine assembly, then we get some benefits there. Yeah, only really makes 100% sense if you actually militarize the ship, the insulated engine. I admit I don't understand that comment, but I'll have to probably mull over that one. I remember the militarized subsystem does remove the penalties from the civilian grade hull, so that is something that I wanted, and I guess I'll just do that for now for salvage rig outset. I'm not too sure how to set this up. That's going to require manual input, and I've got 8 minutes 8 minutes left in the stream. If anything, what I can do is get rid of weapons here. If I strip this down and I can add in, this is a civilian grade hull, I can do militarized subsystem, I can get auxiliary fuel tanks so we get more fuel. I can get the efficiency upgrade, right? Efficiency overhaul. I can't do it. Oh, wait, why not? Maximum of 2 non-built-in logistic hull mods per hull. Oh, I did not realize that. Interesting. So if I wanted the efficiency overhaul, I couldn't take the other militarized subsystem. I didn't realize that there was a cap on it. Yeah. Militarization and installation both reduce sensor signal. It's the more expensive option. Gotcha. Well, I mean, they're not doing any combat, so I guess it's not that bad. We'll just do militarized subsystems, and then I guess just I don't have any weapons. I'll come back to this. We will come back to it. God, I can't believe time flies in this game. If I spent the time to outfit all of these, then we would not get anywhere. I still haven't left the system. I think what I'm going to do in the meantime, just because I don't have time to do this, I'm going to mothball it and drag it to the next system and hope that that's enough. Repair your ships at the dockyard. How we doing now? If we take a look at our fleet, we actually have enough people. We have a little space. Excellent. And let's just try to get out of the system. I didn't realize it was good. This is a challenging game, but it's a lot of fun. Let's see what's out there. I'm trying to maintain our transponders so that the hegemony doesn't get pissed at us. And off we go. So full speed. And once again, because of the orbit, oh, I saw those sensor contacts. There's a Cerberus shuttle right there that I could be. Oh my god, I want to salvage that too. Order a jump to hyperspace. Let's do it. 19 fuel. So we're going into hyperspace, and we are out and about. Your fleet has entered hyperspace. Ships traveling in hyperspace use fuel in proportion to the distance traveled. Fleets that run out of fuel drift towards the nearest star system and may become stranded there. Well, let's not have that happen. I'm going to turn off the transponder, and that looks dangerous. And we got to go... What is that? Unidentified fleet. Yeah, don't worry about that. Head in here. Nice. We made it. Excellent. Turn the transponder on. Yes, let's go. I assume there's the hegemony there, and they're definitely going to be pissed at us if I, you know, don't abide by the law once again. And we're going to Jungala Station, so we're going to turn in a report and hopefully at least complete that quest, and maybe he'll give us something. You never know. So we have arrived. That was nice and simple. And here we are. Open the comms directory. Wow, there's a lot of people here. The port master, the base commander, the quartermaster, and the station commander, Eugenia Ganymede. Your connection request is accepted after a slight delay.
Yes, and you are?
The station commander gives you a look over as your transmission is acknowledged.
Ah, you have a report for me. Let's just take a look.
She skims her datapad.
Galatia's back on the map. That's excellent news. Says here you had quite a hand in it too.
Her eyes rise to take you in anew.
That will not be forgotten.
Relationship with the hegemony is improved by 5, and they're now welcoming to you. Excellent. And your relationship specifically with Eugenia is at 10 out of 100. Excellent. Well, what does the Bunny League do now?
I don't have anything specific for you right now, but you've got options.
She says, setting the datapad aside.
There's a bounty in this system right now due to unusually high pirate activity. You've already got experience dealing with pirates, so it could be a good way to earn some credits. And of course, you could always visit the dockside bars. Good opportunities there sometimes. If you prefer, you could try your hand at salvaging. Load up on fuel, machinery, supply, and head for systems outside the core worlds. It's a good idea to pick up a mission first so you're not running blind. Someone's usually offering good money to analyze this planet or that derelict, and where there's one, there is often more. Finally, you could take a commission with the hegemony. Due to the Galatea business, your standing is high enough, such a request would be accepted. You'll be expected to fight our enemies, so it's quite a commitment. If I were you, I would hold off until you've got a more solid fleet behind you.
Well, thank you. I will think about it. Excellent. You cut the comm link after exchanging a few pleasantries. Excellent. The game will helpfully warn you before entering a claim system, prompt you to turn on the transponder. You don't have to, but sneaking around is more advanced gameplay. Yes, I'm not very good at sneaking right now. Let's just call that one out right from the get-go. So we can at least sell off some metals, clear a little more storage space. We've got sufficient people on board, and we have more of these, I guess, plans that we can purchase. Missile autoloader expanded magazines increase your ammo charge regeneration rate and the number of charges for ballistic and energy. Oh, that sounds useful. It's only 3,000. That's not bad. I actually might buy these. I realize they're a lot of cash, but man, they sound very, very useful. So let's go in and purchase them. They're out the way. And they've got, oh, they got a military store? Oh my goodness. So does that mean that you can, oh wow. So there's the open market. They have another salvage rig. A replacement, so to speak. They've got a oh my god. Wow, legit. Holy moly. That is, those are big. Those are rather large. My goodness, that's quite a presence on the battlefield. That's larger than anything that I got, that's for sure. They got the black market. You can buy the Falcon, the Venture, oh, there's those Buffaloes again. Super cheap. Look at that. That's crazy. Centurion heavy frigate, those Buffalo destroyers, and more wolves, but I don't know what the Wolf P is. I assume you can read up about them. God, this game is so detailed. It's crazy. Yeah, it's on. It's not on Steam. I believe it's at fractalsoftworks.com. There's a link in the description on YouTube down below that has a link to it. It'll say right underneath the description, it says game, and I have a link to the website where you can get the game. Right now, I believe in order to get it, it's $15. So there's a 25% discount if you were to purchase it before it's officially released, etc. So it's available not on Steam instead. You're very welcome, gentlemen. You're very welcome. Do they offer extended warranties? Well, I don't know. I guess that's up to us, right? Well, we got 1 minute left, right? We got 1 minute left. So let's vacate the premises. We're going to go ahead and save right here. And I'd like to say They did say that there's unusually high pirate activity. I'd like to get into one more scrap if I can. There's an orbital station out here. Maybe if we head in that direction, we'll have a decent opportunity to get in another scrap and maybe feel a little better about the situation we're in. Design sort of reminds Masters of Orion 2. It's really cool. Gotta slow down. Watch the damage there. And let's extend our direction towards the pirates. I don't see anyone out here. Well, actually, will they talk to me? If I turn off the transponder and talk? Oh, they will! So I can do the black... Oh my god, I can do the black market again! Now we're talking... Oh my goodness, wow, Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to piss you guys off because I can do the black market again. I see no game. You don't see a game? Use sensor burst. No, I don't. Different game, but ship aesthetic. Oh, yes. Well, I had no idea that we could... What's all this? Shipping disruption. Trade fleets launched from Garnier have suffered losses, resulting in a temporary accessibility penalty. Free port. Local port authority imposes almost no regulation on what cargo is traded. Wait, this is really like X4. So in X4, there's supply and demand, and you can do things in order to adjust or influence the demand, and you can change the prices that way. So it sounds a lot like that's what's happening here. So they've gone, if I click on these, does that do anything? Colony conditions, plentiful for volatiles, +2 to volatile production. Man, this is nuts. I haven't even 22 defenses. I assume you can attack this port. I assume you can like take it or something. Colony info top left. Really? Colony info. Oh my god. Okay, let's there's a whole new area to look at. This is nuts. Man, okay, so I'm out of time already. This sucks. This is an awesome game. There's a mod that turns it into X4. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, what a game so far. I admit, when I saw the top-down graphics, it didn't exactly pull me in right off the bat. But having come off of like Cosmeteer, I got a YouTube series on that one, and I had so much fun with building ships and stuff like that, and wandering around and testing them. I guess I was like, bunnies have recommended this. I haven't really messed around with it. It's got a reputation for being notoriously complex or difficult to get into sometimes. And I admit, I'm just scratching the surface. I haven't even left. I just left the first system, and I would have happily stayed there until that contract ran out. So if I had my way, I'd be sitting in that system until day number 39 expired, and we just farmed up 7,000 credits per battle and just got, heck, we'd be like exalted with the hegemony, if that's even a rating. I don't know, but either way, this game is really cool. So hopefully you enjoyed that. Thanks for your help, bunnies. Obviously I'm new to this, so I appreciate all your assistance and insight. There's just too much to get into in one stream. So next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We're gonna be back with our Mechanicus 2 Necron run tomorrow, and we will continue until Thursday, and then we'll reassess again. If this is something that you want to see, it's definitely in the running. It's a lot of fun, but as long as it's entertaining to the bunnies, that's what's most important. So on that note, welcome to the new bunnies. Welcome again to those. Thank you for your support, and if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, there it is.